tonight. Welcome. Let me open my drink. How's everyone feeling? Did everybody have a wonderful, lovely day today? Let me get this doggone can to open up for me. Okay. That's better. This is like. So what's the vibe like, y'all? How y'all feeling? Editing pictures. Ooh, I can't wait. Can't wait to see them. Hi, Maura. Hi, Ange. Hi, Courtney. I'm good here, honey. Thank you for asking. I'm still trying to wake up, to be honest. At least I got some more sleep, which is what I needed. Desperately needed the sleep. So, hi, Eternal Darkness. How you doing, baby? Okay. No, beautiful, I'm wearing purple. It's like a dark purple. But it might look red to you since you're colorblind. Okay, beautiful people. Well, I'll start off with a collective reading and then for everyone. Oops. Let me shuffle these cards. Oh, thank you. Yeah, purple's one of my top favorite colors too. I mean this purple, this shade's okay. Because I definitely don't like the dark plum grape color, but I do like this shade. But I like them a little bit lighter too. I know, the Diddy trolls. That's okay, Courtney. You don't have to know what color I'm wearing, beautiful. As long as you can see me, it's all that matters, honey. I know they've just been coming in here non-stop. I think we've been getting more of those than we do, like, the creepers lately. Maybe Mr. 3 Inches is changing up his strategy. This way. I mean, they're all gonna start coming in here, and you know how that works, sweetheart. They like to come in here and harass me for some reason. I know someone made the comment earlier about, you know, they want to come in here and cause problems, but the joke's really on them because they're helping by giving me views, and then the fact that they get booted after the fact. It's like, yeah, it's true. I know that other guy. I'll never understand. Hello, James. Hello, Golden. How y'all doing? Okay, beautiful lady. I got your donation, Courtney. Thank you. Got the Magician at the bottom of my deck. How will the next 2 weeks go for you? Okay, honey. I have to try and warm myself up here, too. I get, and you know, Courtney, what do you want me to say, honey? Thank you, wise guy. That's very sweet. How would I feel about dating a 29-year-old? Baby, ain't no 29-year-old can handle me, okay? They would have to be like very mature, like my age and older, to be able to handle me. Hi, Toby. It's going good, honey. I got some sleep. And especially knowing, I mean, you know, what, you know, please don't take this to offense, y'all, but some of y'all young people, y'all don't know how to treat women right. You know, like, see, I had 2 men who raised me and taught me how a man is supposed to treat me. And some of the nonsense I hear y'all do today, no, that won't fly with me. So, that's part of that problem right there. Because mom and daddy didn't raise a fool, and both my daddies definitely didn't raise a fool. So, it's funny because I remember growing up, my mama used to sit there and joke with me and tease about how my daddy would be sitting by the front door waiting for any guy that would come knocking on the door asking for me with his shotgun. That's what he would do. It's funny because he did have that intensity and he was that protective of me. You're an adult baby? Yeah, I don't want no adult babies either. That's not happening. So let me put it to you like this. If you didn't come to my door knocking with some flowers, you weren't taking me out. That was my daddy's rule too. He was not playing about me. I don't even know what that last guy said. No, you ain't golden, because let me tell you something. That shit don't fly here. See, mom and daddy didn't raise a fool. You ain't taking me nowhere. You can keep thinking you are. It ain't happening. And that's that foolishness that my daddy warned me about. See, because I'm going to tell you another thing my parents told me. If a man really loves you, he won't try and get in your pants. See, and I'm the type of woman that if there ain't love between you and I, the bedroom, that's not happening, baby. It don't work that way with me. So good luck, though. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? See that? But see, being 29, you definitely showing your age, baby. You can't handle a woman like me. Trust me. I send you back home crying to your mama is what I would do. They always like to start like, I hadn't even been here 15 minutes yet, and they already come pouring in. Hi, Jennifer. How you doing, honey? Hi, McDo. How you doing, honey? Okay. Alright, now, just gonna make this quick. Alright, beautiful people. What I'm about to do is a general collective reading. So this goes for everyone who's here and anyone who may come in later and who may watch this stream on the replay. So take what resonates and leave the rest. If it doesn't fit, don't try and make it fit. And if none of it resonates, it's not your reading today, but it doesn't mean it wouldn't be tomorrow, next week, next month, or even next year. So, first card, Spirit's pulling through is new life. This can be, someone who's actually pregnant, but doesn't have to be. It can be just you charting off on a new life, starting a new chapter, building on, new goals and going out there and taking action towards it. But Spirit wants you to take a pause, and I just heard reassess. So there's something you're trying to do or thinking of doing, and they want you to reanalyze what you're looking at. And then I get the bounty card. So y'all are very abundant right now. There's a lot of growth coming in. If you see, she's trying to pick them flowers up there, and there's more growing. So that's growth and abundance. And then I also get the purpose card. So Spirit's wanting you to know that either they're trying to show you your purpose or for you to find your purpose. And that there's a purpose in everything that happens. There's a reason behind it, is what I just heard. And the first cards from the tarot is, I get the Dreamer card, which is the full card. And this is all about new beginnings, new starts, taking an adventure, taking action. And with it, I also get the Two of Wands. And that's all about having an opportunity presented to you, having a vision, and Spirit's wanting you to know that it will be successful. So whatever this dream is, you can say, whatever idea, new path you're wanting to take, Spirit's saying go ahead, it will be successful. The next cards I get is the High Priestess. And this is all about your intuition and tapping into your psychic abilities, your creativity. It's also known as the Divine Feminine. And with it, I get the Five of Pentacles. So right now, I feel like y'all are in more of a lack mentality than you are focusing on what you do have. And Spirit's wanting you to know that there are new possibilities on the horizons for you to gain or success. And even if you're thinking about starting your own business, that possibility is there, but you also have to trust in the divine. Okay, so trust your intuition, trust in the divine. Even if it may start off rough, know that things can pick up and get better as time progresses, as long as you put one foot in front of the other and keep working hard towards it. And in the center, I get the Seven of Wands, and this is all about having opposing beliefs. This is all about disagreements with others. And so if you're being faced with a challenge by someone or a group of people who don't agree with what you're doing, don't like how you're doing things, or just overall don't agree with your beliefs, let it go. You know what? You still stand up and defend your beliefs to them. They can choose to think differently, fine. There's that thing. You can agree to disagree. But Spirit wants you to stand on your beliefs. And that if you do so, you will feel happiness from it. And whatever these ideas are, I'm picking up from like this Two of Wands and the High Priestess. Spirit's wanting you to know that you will still end up successful, even if those opposing views end up not turning out exactly the way you want it from the very start, that it will gradually get better. And it will come out where you're standing in the sunshine. And you'll have all the success you're wanting to garner and get. And the attention. But then I I come into y'all's challenging row, and this is the Page of Swords. And this is about delays. There's challenging obstacles ahead of you, which are going to create some delays. But don't fret, is what I just heard. You need to keep focused and put your fears to the side. Try not to worry about it so much. Know that everything's going to work out, because I get it. I get the Nine of Swords with it. So know that everything's going to work out. Whatever these challenges or obstacles are, that it's not going to last forever. If you keep your eye on what you're doing and take forward movement and try to find a different way of maybe even going about to fix the problem or come up with a solution, there will be success in it, and it will get better. But Spirit wants you to also be confident in who you are too, and how you approach it. So you need to raise your self-confidence in what you're doing and what your objective is. And the last card is the advice and future row. And this is, again, about ideas and events that could occur, and they're going to come at a great speed of light. And Spirit wants you to know, again, as this common theme seems to be, it will be successful. It's going to come into you very fast, but with the Chariot here, it will also end up being successful. So don't fret. Don't overthink it. Don't, overanalyze it. And don't not get wrapped up in your head, losing sleep over it or stressing about it day in and day out. Because that will take your peace away. And that's what you don't want to do. Be confident in what you're wanting to go after and what you're wanting to do. And stay focused. And then I pulled y'all an angel card. So this card, the angel I got is the Fire Guardian. And it says, your desires are not unholy. You are being encouraged to connect to the energy of desire and ignite your passions. As long as what you desire doesn't cause harm or danger to any living being, your desires are not unholy. Express yourself, play, and be untamed, for allowing these raw and authentic aspects of yourself to come to the surface also allows the universe to see you in all of your glory. And that's what I have for y'all. For y'all's collective general reading. So again, beautiful people, take what resonates and leave the rest. And if none of it resonates, then it's not your reading today. But it may be your reading tomorrow or next week. So if you feel called to come back and look at it, you're more than welcome to do so. The stream will be here for you. All right. Okay, beautiful Courtney. Let me get to your question, sweetheart. What does Spirit have for you for the next 2 weeks? All right, Spirit. They're already trying to make me cold, Courtney. Wow. Hi, Mike. How you doing, baby? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. It's good seeing you again. Mhm. Hi, beautiful people. You came into the room. How y'all doing? Welcome.
Spirit really wanted that card. Oh my gosh, I thought I read spanking job. I was like, what? Good thing I looked up again. That would have been funny though.
I got some good cards for you, Courtney. All right, beautiful lady. You ready? All right, beautiful. I get a few cards from the Spirit Guide deck is leadership, which I know you're a great leader. You're a great manager. And I know that you do a fabulous job at what you do for your company. So I think Spirit just wants to acknowledge that you are a great leader and to not lose sight of that. That if you're having those doubts creep up, beautiful, stop doing that self-sabotage talk. And Spirit wants to remind you to make sure you get plenty of rest, Courtney. Make sure you're getting enough sleep. And I know you eat well. I know you're a clean eater, but at least make sure you're getting enough sleep so you're not getting overwhelmed and draining your energy. And because it's putting you in like this survival mode. I don't know if you feel like you're in survival mode right now at work, but this kind of makes me feel like this is related to work, you being in survival mode. And then they want to bring through that someone's not being honest with you, beautiful, because I get the deceit card. So either someone's keeping secrets or someone's not telling you the truth about something. So something to keep in mind. You may not know it or you may not know who it is, but you know, everything comes to the light eventually. Hi, Scorpio Mama. How you doing, honey? And the first cards I get from the tarot, which this is your recent past, is probably work. Yeah, that would probably be my guess too, Courtney. I don't feel like it's personal. I feel like it is more so work. A page of air. So this is about recent challenges that have been, or recent obstacles have been very challenging for you. And um, I feel like Spirit is trying to say that because they may have been challenging for you, you are struggling to move forward and to make it a priority and having to make a decision, and you were overthinking everything. But I don't feel like that's the case anymore. So these two cards together, I feel like there was something on the back of your mind that you were worrying about, and Spirit is telling me that now that this past few days have gone by, you were able to get some mental clarity for it, and you were able to finally make that decision, or at least not put it off. And then in your present energy, beautiful, I get the Four of Pentacles. So this is like you still either not watching your money enough or being too tight with it. And Spirit, I feel like it might be a little more being a little loose with the money, but it also can be a card of wanting to start a business or invest in one. So I feel like this is related to like your photography. I don't know if you're looking at possibly making a big purchase of some kind, like a new camera or something. But Spirit's wanting me to bring this through, that this is something you're going to have to really look at and consider over the next couple weeks. And I'm getting the Emperor card with it, which is all about having structure, using logic, you know, organizing everything. So make sure you just, you know, look things over more than once and even more than twice to make sure, you know, the money's there and that you have the means to do it, which I do believe you're a very responsible person, but, you know, we all have our splurges. I get that, especially when we see something shiny and fancy we want. So, and with you, I know that's photography, and getting a camera or something, you know, would be a big expense. So, um, in the center, beautiful, I get the Page of Cups. So I feel like someone's going to come in, someone new is going to come into your world, and I feel like you're going to create a very strong bond with this person. I feel like this is going to be someone who's going to be very creative, and I feel like this will be tied to either the outdoors some way or your photography. And I think it's going to create even many more opportunities for you, which is going to even stir up your passion for it even more, because I get the Page of Wands with it. So this person's going to really make those ideas and creative ventures grow within you. Like things that you put off, that you have like put on the back burner, I just heard. Like ideas you've had in the past that maybe you just like, yeah, that'd be cool, but not, I can't do that right now. Well, I feel like this person, whoever this person is, when they come into your world, I feel like they're going to be the ones that's going to drive it out of you and want you to now, okay, now's the time. I've been waiting for someone to come, you know, into my world to help, you know, put this venture together or help me with this, you know, specific project idea. That's what I'm picking up on. So be on the lookout for them, beautiful. And then in your challenge, I get you in the King of Swords. And yeah, there are many times when I pull you, I feel like sometimes you are that Queen or King of Swords, which is not a bad thing, you know, because you're very strong and you're, you know, very intelligent and you're very professional. Um, but I know sometimes you struggle with your confidence or speaking your mind. And that's what this card is telling me, that, you know, the challenge for you is still going to be speaking up. Like even my voice is getting crackly, so that's telling me that this has to do everything with you speaking up for yourself or speaking what you feel needs to be said. And Spirit's wanting you to step up and speak, beautiful. Don't be afraid, because whatever it is that you're not saying or you're afraid to say, I feel like it's holding you back, beautiful. But once you do speak up, you're going to find yourself in the Empress energy, and that's going to bring forth a lot of success for you. Like I feel like this has to do with work, but I also feel like this has to do with, you know, your personal life. You know, I don't mean like, you know, your marriage or necessarily your family, but I think this has to do with everything to do with like being outdoors and your photography. So if you're not getting enough support from the people around you, I feel like that could be tied into it, but I still feel like it has to do with your photography or, you know, what you're wanting to look at doing in the future with nature, like the idea you had brought forth to me the other day that you had asked me about. So, um, speak up, beautiful, because you're going to find that I feel people are going to be more receptive to it than you may had thought they would be. And I also feel like that the success of whatever this venture or this project is, it will be very successful. And I feel like these people will want to help you with it if you just give them a chance, is what I just heard. Okay. And then the last card is the Queen of Wands, which sometimes I find you into being very confident and gracious and also very intelligent. Spirit wants you to stretch your wings and assert your power. Stretch your wings and fly. Open up to that inspiration. Open up to what you aspire to be. Wanting to take your photography to the next level. Do it, beautiful. Stop holding yourself back. Stop procrastinating. Keep going forward. I know you said you're going to be taking another photography class, which I think is great. I think the more knowledge you go out there and get, more classes and seminars and conferences you attend, I think the more you're going to be inspired. But I feel like it's also going to bring forth a hard decision somewhere in your life. And it might be one you're worrying about. That could be the other part of this, because I'm getting the Two of Swords, which is a split decision and being torn. But it's also a card of procrastination too. So if you're procrastinating from making that decision, I think you need to go ahead and make it. You know, you heard me say it before. Not making a decision is also making a decision. The only difference is you're allowing the universe to make it for you. So don't do that, beautiful. Hurry up and make that decision, whatever this is. Okay, beautiful. And then I pulled your oracle cards for you too. Let's see. Overall, I think it'll be a good 2 weeks, Courtney. There's nothing here that, you know, makes me think it's going to be bad. It's not like, you know, I see any towers. I don't see no devils. I don't see anything like that. I believe it's going to be a very productive 2 weeks for you. Which one? This one first. All right. All right. This is the one that jumped out that Spirit wanted real bad. So this is quieting the mind. Life is chaotic, busy, loud, frantic, and overwhelming. Some days, all that noise is like the roar of thunder, echoing around you, and it feels as if you're being pummeled by a rainstorm. Isn't this why we take vacations? To get away to somewhere peaceful? In spite of the surrounding din of the world, today you need to slow down and find a bit of peace. So go ahead and take a deep breath right now. Make a commitment to be still, if only for 5 minutes. Count your breaths and be mindful of every one of them. Know that you have all the time in the world to do the things that need doing. Everything is perfect as it is. Our core beliefs about the world originate in our thoughts and feelings, which then become our perceptions. If our thoughts are all over the place, that is how we will experience the outer world. But what if the outer world didn't matter at all? What if at our center there were a place that is always calm, where the mind doesn't have a million things to say, where problems and challenges aren't nearly as important as we think they are? Today requires you to take an internal break and go to that silent space to regroup. Meditate on the stillness within. Choose a peaceful mind and nothing else. You will be amazed by how easily everything falls into place once you do. And then, which goes with this card, which is I pulled this from a different deck. Work your light. Take a break. A life's work, not a season. Get off the treadmill. When I saw get off the treadmill, it made me laugh, Courtney. It says, it's okay to take a break and enjoy your creations. To take a moment from your busy schedule. To get off the treadmill of life. To appreciate and acknowledge all that you have created, achieved, released, or experienced before rushing on to the next thing. To be in the moment and enjoy where you are. To take a breath and regather your mind, body, and spirit. To recalibrate, appreciate, and celebrate. To decide on what you really want to experience next. If you take a moment, you are not going to miss out. Perhaps you have just completed a big project, manifested something significant in your life, released an old way of being, or just been burning the candle at both ends. Now is the time to take some time out before rushing on to the next thing. You did it. Enjoy yourself and recalibrate. Go on vacation. Book a massage. Take long walks in nature. Go away for a rejuvenating weekend to recharge and replenish. And then I pull one from the Hidden Realms Spirit Guide. I know, right, Courtney? Treadmill humor. It's like, yeah, you would like that because I laughed. All the time in the world. Natural time is a fluid state of being, capable of expanding and contracting according to the person who experiences it. Our earliest ancestors knew time through the cycles they observed in the natural world and tracked their life by the cosmos. That said, through our rich human imagination, we discovered many variations of describing the years, days, and minutes, and built systems around them. But if you allow the modern calendar and ticking clock to dictate your experience, you'll impose unnecessary restrictions on yourself, maybe rush things along and miss important steps. Time is not running out for you. Your heart knows this truth, but your ego demands that everything happen right now. You have all the space in the world to complete things, achieve things, and experience the success of your intention. Timelessness is actually the truest nature of time. Your only task now is to surrender the clock and be fully present to what you're doing. There is more to be done, so be right here, right now. Time is on your side, and all is more than well. All right, beautiful. And then I pulled you a goddess card. And I pulled you the card of goddess card Astarte. Integrate your duality. The ancient goddess of love and war embodies the duality of life. Observe the balance between softness and strength and find harmony in both aspects of your being. Just as the goddess governs the cycles of life and death, let her energy guide you to embrace the transformations in your journey. Yeah, she is pretty. Ever Inferno. Hey, baby. All right, beautiful. Let me pull you an angel card real quick. Okay, I pulled you Sandalphon, and it says, the time is now. This is a moment of acceleration. Go for it. Don't hold back. Proceed. All of your hard work, focus, prayers, and intentions have led you to this pivotal moment. Any hesitation you may be experiencing is just a sign that you are on the verge of something wonderful. This is the time for you to surmount your fears once and for all. Stand in your power. Angels have your back. And time is now, beautiful. Go for it. They have your back, sweetheart. Don't forget that. So that concludes your reading, my beautiful lady. I hope those messages have resonated with you. And I hope it's provided you with the clarity you needed right now. And also to help you know what's coming in for you over the next couple weeks. I hope it's also brought you some comfort and confirmation and validation on things you had questions or doubts about. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you, beautiful lady. I always like reading for you. You're welcome, honey. Alright, let me put these cards up. Let's go. Hi, Max. I'm happy you came back, baby. I'll read for you next, honey. Just let me put these cards up real quick. I did figure you fell asleep last night, so... Where did I put the deck? I didn't grab Cash App. What are you talking about, baby? John, you talking about what you sent me? When was that? Yesterday? Hi, Astrology. Thank you, honey. Okay. I replied to you, baby. I got it. Thank you. Thank you very much, baby. I appreciate it. Okay, Max. Yeah, I replied to you, baby. I did get it. So thank you very much. Okay. Hi, Farron. How you doing, honey? And hi, Ever Inferno. Okay, Max, what's your question, baby? You just want a general, or did you have a question? And hi to all my beautiful friends who came into the room since I was doing that reading. Welcome. And hi to all the beautiful lurkers in the background. How to win? What you mean, baby, about how to win? Hi, Ever Inferno. Hi, Shindo. I'm doing good. How are you? And Ever Inferno? Oh, you took off. Okay, I'll tell you when you come back. Hello, made a dog, made a dig. Thank you. Hi, Shelby. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, I was just gonna tell you thank you, baby. I did get the deck in. Thank you. I did receive it yesterday, so thank you very much. It's my first Halloween deck. So I just gotta shuffle it for a bit. No, I haven't showed it to him yet. Because I haven't used it yet, just because that I have to still sit here and shuffle it for a bit to get my energy in it first before I can use it. But I will. Hello, Willard. Alright, so Max, you're telling me that Spirit will know. Okay. Let's see if you're right, baby. I hope so. Max. Aw, Shelby. That's sweet, honey. Okay, Willard. If you're looking for a reading, baby, it's $20 US, honey. Oh, thank you, made a deck. That's sweet of you, baby. Hello, Richard. I'm doing good, baby, and you? Hello, Raymond. And yes, Ever Inferno, I do like it, baby, so thank you very, very much. Truly, thank you. Hello, PJ. How you doing? And I haven't shown it yet. I can show y'all after I do this reading. Let me do Max's reading before he falls asleep on me again. No, you didn't miss it because I haven't opened it. I haven't shown it yet. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I believe so. Oh, baby, you're in your head. What you overthinking about, Max? No. Oh, is that what that is? Okay, Max. This ain't the room for that, Willard. You know, and for you to think that I don't, let's see, I don't know. I do have a cross around my neck for one, and two, God did give me my psychic gifts, so that may not be something you can understand, but that's something I do know. And God must think I'm something pretty special to send 3 angels to me at 3 separate times too, so. Alright, Max, you ready? Alright, baby. Hi, Karen. Alright, baby. So, I get that you feel held back, because I pulled a few cards from my spirit guide deck. So the first one is deprivation. Feel like you're being held back, or like, um, you're not able to, like, breathe a sigh of relief is what I just heard. And you're overthinking about this, because I get the overthinking card. So you're like getting lost in your head over something, baby. And you need to try and get out of your head and stop overthinking, because those just tend to cause more stress and worry than normally the situation calls for. And for you, it's like, when you overthink and worry about something over and over again, it doesn't change, the situation, baby. The only thing that's going to change is you taking action to change the outcome. If it's something that's within your control, and if it's not, then you just got to release it to the universe and let it go. But Spirit wants you to know that they are trying to clear the way for you. But it's up to you to also help clear your own way by clearing out that overthinking and allowing those thoughts to consume you. Because it's not doing you any justice, baby. It's only hurting you in the long run. And they want you to get out more and explore life and the world, because I get the adventure card. So I don't know if you've just been at home way too much, not going out with friends, family, enjoying time out, but they want you to get out and take an adventure, explore the world more, release yourself from the chains that you have yourself tied to, release yourself from those overthinking thoughts you're having. And so the first cards I get is in this deck, this is called the Awakening, but in the regular Rider-Waite, this is the Hangman. And this is all about being stuck, or having to change your perspective. And with it, I get the Five of Wands, which is all about being at odds with other people, or being at odds with even yourself, with your goals, and not being able to achieve the goals that you're wanting. So I feel like this is causing you to feel stuck. So Spirit is asking you to change your perspective, change the way you're looking at things. Don't feel like you're stuck in one place, because the only thing you're stuck is the thoughts that you keep overthinking about over and over again. That's what's trapping you and keeping you stuck. So release those thoughts so you feel unstuck, and then step up and try again. And then the next cards I get is the Emperor card, and this is all about having structure and logic. This is you in your present energy, being the Emperor. So you need to take like a course of action, is what I just heard. Spirit just said take a course of action and decide it now. And be, organized, and use your logic in that action you take forward. And to also trust in your gut instinct, in your intuition. Because I get the Moon card with this, and this is all about intuition and letting go of your worry and fear. Okay, don't worry about it. Try not to, fear it. Whatever your gut feeling keeps telling you, that little nudge that keeps saying do this or do that, or make this choice or call this person, trust it. That's coming directly from your spirit guides. They're trying to guide you. And that's what the Moon card's all about, is tapping into your psychic abilities and your intuition. It could also be a card of mystery and things being hidden from you, like secrets. But with this, I feel like this is more of your intuition and trusting it. So listen to your intuition and what it's showing you, and be the Emperor and take action. And in the center, I get the Five of Swords. And this is really about learning from past mistakes. Whatever decisions you've made, you got to let them go. And the best thing you can do with it is learn from it. Take the lessons you learn from your mistakes and move forward. Don't hang on to the past. There's nothing you can do about it. It's done. It's over with. And I feel like this might even be tied to romance, because I get the Two of Cups here. So if this has to do with, a next love, or maybe your current partner, if you've made some kind of choices or decisions that, were mistakes, well, forgive yourself and move forward and work on them to be better. If they've made mistakes, same thing applies. Forgive them and move forward. Try and work on it. Make it work. But learn from those mistakes, because I feel like the decisions you're trying to make right now aren't the wisest. So Spirit is asking you to take another step back and look at it from a different point of view, which is exactly why this Hangman is coming through. They want you to have a different perspective, a different point of view than the one you're currently in. And it may mean you also need to go through and talk to other people to get their take on it. Just ask them, well, what would you do if you were in this situation? You don't have to give them all the details, sweetheart, but ask them. Ask them for their point of view, their perspective, just to see, to get a different mindset that's different from yours. And that can also help you to grow and evolve overall as a human being and into this life and mature. You will mature faster that way. So don't just hold on to one perspective. Really take a hard look and look at it from all angles. And then the next card I get is your challenge. Hi, Ramon. And I get the Hierophant. This is all about, it could be about religion, but it's about organizations, religious organizations, or just corporations in general. And I feel like for you, this is the challenge, is trying to make yourself see something from a different perspective than the traditional views of what people have, or flip it around. It could be the other way for you too. And that's becoming the biggest challenge for you, is not being able to see it from another point of view and getting locked into one point of view, which could be traditional by society standards, or it can be the opposite. Whichever way it goes, this is you, though, standing in it, trying to make a decision and being challenged by your own personal beliefs and standpoints and views. And I would try and switch it, not saying that the way you're thinking now isn't completely wrong. You can still be partly right, but then there's just something else that has to come into it to give it the whole picture. So think of a circle of completion. That's what you're needing right now. You're missing a big piece of the puzzle, is what I just heard. And if you can do that, baby, you'll find yourself having someone that's going to come in, and I feel like this person's going to help you change. I get the Queen of Pentacles, and this is someone who's very strong and independent and stands on their own. And they have, their life in order. Everything's laid out for them the way they want it, the way they planned it out. So this person will be very helpful to you. And it might be someone you may want to look at. Maybe someone comes to mind. Think of someone who's strong and independent and who's a woman. It doesn't have to be a woman, but it very well could be a woman, but it could be a man too. So think of who that person is, who's very strong and independent, that you would look up to, that you feel would give that sound advice, and talk to them and ask them for it. Because if you do that, baby, then you'll find yourself, instead of being bored and feeling like you're missing an opportunity, which is a possibility. You could miss an opportunity if you don't, take another person's advice or look at their perspective and rethink things through from a different perspective like that, another person's perspective. Then you will miss an opportunity. But if you go through and follow some of these steps and what I've laid out here, you'll end up being happy and all your dreams will come true because I get you in the Nine of Cups. This is all about happiness, dreams coming true, being successful in what you're wanting to go after and do. So Spirit's trying to guide you here, but you also got to guide yourself and listen. And I know sometimes it's hard to listen. And I know sometimes it's hard to swallow our own pride to ask for help when we need it. But, we do, need others, whether we want to admit that to ourselves or not. We need others for that, um, physical connection, whether, that's just someone that, you can reach out and hug, or someone you can pick up that phone and talk to, or go out and, have dinner together and just hang out and have fun with. We all need that physical connection to others. So don't feel like, don't get lost in your ego is what I just heard. Don't allow your ego to overtake you. Be objective and be open-minded. And when you do that, you will find the answers you're seeking. That's what I just heard from Spirit. And then I pulled for you a few oracle cards to help add more depth to your reading. And let's see. The first one is, opportunities will soon knock at your door. Debt will be wiped clean and your bills will be paid in full. Your finances are about to change. And the next one I get is, your life is about to start to move quickly in some areas. Events that seem to have been on hold suddenly propel forward. Move with the flow and be mindful of what needs your most attention. And then the other one is, if you are feeling stuck in any area of your life, whether it is in a relationship, a job, or just a situation, ask yourself, what is stopping me from leaving? Yes, leaving is scary, but sometimes it is the right step to take. Be brave. We are right beside you. And then I have these couple of oracle cards. The first one is called Bearing Fruit. And it says, if your life were a tree, what fruit would it bear? Envision the results of the efforts you put into achieving your dreams and desires in partnership with the divine. Can you see the way you think, feel, and believe reflected in the material world? There is always a correlation between what you see, what you expect to see, what you intend consciously, and what you project unconsciously. Everything is connected. Magic flows through you from the unseen world into the world you perceive, moving from the realm of non-ordinary reality to ordinary reality. You birth ideas and thoughts into form and bring your most cherished desires to fruition. Not all ideas will bear sweet fruit. Sometimes you will reap a sour and bitter harvest based on your sense of your personal narrative and your assumptions about others. You are in a powerful and fertile season of your life when you're particularly good at making things happen with very little effort. Pay close attention to what you're manifesting now. From your career to your personal relationships, your influence is strong at this time. If you don't like what your life is yielding, prune the proverbial tree and get into alignment with what genuinely lights you up. Remember, you birth into the world that which you pay most attention to and consistently hold within as your truth. Be clear about what you intend. Can you make this commitment? That's the first one. And here's the other one. This one, it says, become your own priority. Put yourself first. It is not selfish to prioritize yourself, and in fact, it is self-care. It does not mean you won't prioritize others, but it does mean that you are setting time aside to fill up your own cup and replenish your own energy so you have more to give. Take yourself on a solo date somewhere that fills your soul. Get a massage to unwind. Go to an art gallery to get inspired. Or go for a long walk in nature to reconnect. Let yourself switch off from all responsibilities and just receive. We often expect others to fill up our cup, but the truth is, if you're not prioritizing yourself, no one else can. We are only loved by others to the same depth that we love ourselves. Learn to spend quality time with yourself and love what you discover so you can allow that same love in from others. By prioritizing yourself, you are giving permission to others to do the same. The healthiest relationships belong to those who prioritize themselves and then come together to elevate each other. Turn your focus inward and prioritize your needs. And that's what I have for you, Max. I hope that's helped you, baby. I hope that helped bring some clarity and answer your questions. I hope it resonates, and I hope it gives you some idea of what direction to go in next. And I hope it's brought you some validation and confirmation of what you are thinking or what you are feeling and hoping to receive. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, baby. What are you talking about? Hi, Russell. You want to know the spirit name that's helping me? Well, Max, I got several spirit guides, baby. 2 of them are goddesses, actually. So, yes, I know a couple of them. Why do you ask, baby? Tell them to come to you. You're bringing them back. I'm sorry, I don't follow, baby. You saw me commenting in whose chat? Ever Inferno. No, Max, that's not who it is, baby. Is Eternal Darkness still here? Y'all, have y'all seen Eternal Darkness? He had one done on his birthday, baby. Why? got you. No, he had one done like a couple weeks ago. I think it was. It was his birthday. And that's very sweet of you, Ever Inferno. Thank you, baby. Okay, so that's for Eternal Darkness. Alright. I have to wait for him to come back. Because I was going to read for his daughter, too. Hi, John. How you doing? And thank you. Purple's one of my favorite colors. I'm good, baby. I'm just hanging in here. Oh, it's been a while for Ange. She hasn't had one in a long while. Yeah, I like green. Certain shades of green, though. I guess it probably all depends on what it is. Like what it's on. Okay, baby. Thank you. You're very sweet, honey. Oh, thank you, honey. Well, I'm glad you like listening to me, John Ash. And Ever Inferno bought you a reading, sweetheart. It's very generous of you, Ever Inferno. Hi, Roman. How you doing, baby? Do I like Wendy's? No, Wendy's I don't care for. Hi, J-Dog. Thank you, honey. Yeah, Shelby, I was shocked. And Ever Inferno, I was shocked when I saw that. I never expected that to happen, that's for sure. Hi, Jared. Thank you, honey. That's very sweet of you. How was the 9-ball? Did it put you in the zone? Well, baby, I haven't played in a while. Roman. No, Ever Inferno has been pretty dead, baby. Thank you, y'all. Y'all are very sweet. No, there hasn't been a lot the last couple of days. Ever Inferno. I hope so too. That would be helpful. Oh, I'm sure it will. Oh, thank you, John. Who's holding up? I still have to go to the pool hall and find out. I won't know until I use it a lot. That'll tell me everything. I think it'll be fine, but, you know, I don't want to jinx it either. So, but I think the real true test will be when I pick up a bowling ball again. Then I'll really know if I have my strength there or not. Because I'm a power thrower. I don't just, you know, gradually throw the ball. It's like a rocket. It goes flying down the lane when I throw it. Yes, it's my right shoulder, which is my dominant arm. Shelby, welcome to my world sometimes. I get confused too. Hello, Girl Wake Up Podcast. How are you, beautiful soul? Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. I'll know in the next couple weeks. Because I plan on, I don't know, I won't be here tomorrow night, y'all. So, Friday night, I have somewhere I gotta be. I have an event to attend, but Girl, wake up, sweetheart. I only do paid readings, honey. The only free readings I do is a collective, and I did one at the beginning of this stream. Um, so you're more than welcome to rewind the stream and start from the very beginning, and I go through the general collective reading. You're welcome, honey. I'll be right back, y'all. Hi, Anna. How you doing, beautiful? And thank you. It's always good seeing you too, sweetheart. Better be here to calm you down. Oh no, sweetheart, what's going on? No yelling. Oh jeez. That don't sound good. Somebody at your house is yelling, huh? Oh Lord, it's not good. Acting a fool again, huh? I hate that. I hate to hear that, honey. Well, I'm glad you came here instead. Oh wow. What kind of surgery did he have? I hope he makes a full recovery, sweetheart. Mm. What's wrong with his pancreas? Hi, Chris G. No, baby, I have, the same apps that I have on here where you could get, if you're wanting a one-on-one private reading with me that's not streamed on YouTube. I do, provide those, sweetheart. You would have to, email me for the details, though. Wow, I'm so sorry to hear that. I know, I'm so sorry, honey. Eternal. Oh, okay, Chris. Oh yeah, just let me know. My email is on my, is in the description box, baby. It's also on my bio. so sorry. Eternal darkness. Is your daughter around? And Chris, if you're still here, if you look at the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow at the top or the bottom of the screen. All you gotta do is click on that, and there's a couple payment options there, just so you know, baby, for future reference. Hi, Larry. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. Okay, Eternal Darkness, that's fine, baby. And Eternal Darkness, Ever Inferno bought you a reading, baby. Andrew, you still here, sweetheart? She might have already gone to bed. Hi, Ants. Hi, Heartscope. How you doing, baby? Good seeing you again, honey. Okay, I'll catch her another time. Hello, Kathy. How you doing, honey? Well, I'm happy to hear that, sweetheart. And I'm sorry you're dealing with a lot, sweetheart. There's a lot to handle, sweetheart. I'm sending you warm, loving thoughts and energy and healing vibes to you and your dad and your family, honey. Yeah, it helps. Yep, yep. Teddy is here. Hello, Little Red. I'm good, sweetheart. How you doing, honey? I'm happy to hear you're doing good. So, Eternal, do you have a question, baby? Or do you want me just to do a general? Good night, Care Bear. And talk to you soon, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. And see you later, beautiful. Oh, they're doing good, Shelby. They're getting bigger. Okay, Eternal. I got you, baby. Yes, they do. That they do. Well, that's very true, Eternal Darkness. I know what's on your mind, baby. Good night, Shelby. Thank you for stopping in, honey. I'm glad you stopped in to see us. And take care of yourself, beautiful. Keep us updated on your art project. I still want to hear about it and see it. Sweet dreams. See you soon, honey. Hello, Melissa. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome. Hey, Eternal Darkness. If you felt someone poking around just now, it was me, baby. I'm sorry to hear it's been a bad month so far for you, Melissa. I can only hope it gets better for you, sweetheart. Yeah. Yep, that was me, baby. That's right, Melissa. You just gotta believe that, sweetheart. Of course, Spirit's gonna make me cold. So, I should have said something first, Eternal, and I'm sorry, baby. I always try and say something, but some people don't ever know that it's, you know, they don't ever feel it. So they never know that I'm there or that I'm trying to tap into their spirit. It's always only people like you and Ange who would ever know. Yeah, I think so too. I think you don't mind being poked by one of us every once in a while. Hi, Danny. No ruler needed. Oh my goodness. Y'all are terrible. Not Mr. 3 inches, right? Or as Courtney calls him, Mr. Shortcomings. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, ever inferno. Yeah, if you put them together, you might get 6. Yeah, you do got a point, hard scope. Only if it's the good kind of crazy, though, because I can deal with the bad crazy that, yeah, you can keep that. Mm. You know, it's silly. Hello, Mr. D-Gas. I'm good. How are you doing, baby? Oh, yeah, Ange definitely is. Ooh, Courtney, I can't wait to see him. You got any big plans for tomorrow, since it's your anniversary? Well, I'm glad you decided to stop in here and say hi, Mr. D. Hello, Fatima. Sweet Courtney. Hi, Recca Rex. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, cool beans. Thank you, Courtney. I'll definitely check it out later. Recca Rex, there's just a couple, sweetheart. I'm fixing to do one right now. And, I just got another one behind it, and that's it. Hi, Anna Valentine. I'm good, beautiful. How you doing, sweetheart? Aw, thank you, honey. Yes, I did get some sleep. Okay, honey. Well, you want one, you know, all you have to do is click on the link where my name's highlighted in yellow. And it'll take you to the, app where you can pay, sweetheart. Unless Ange wants to post it in the, chat for me. Thank you, Ange. And there's my other mod. Hi, beautiful Jess. I was just thinking about you, sweetheart. Was wondering. Hello, Ashley. How you doing, honey? Anna, you should be able to subscribe to her like you subscribe to me, honey. I'm doing good, Jess. How you doing, honey? Hi, Phyllis. How you doing, beautiful? That's weird. I don't know. Courtney, is there a problem with your channel, sweetheart? Because Anna tried subscribing to it and she said she can't. Hello, JB. I'm good, honey. How are you? Yes, I'm a psychic tarot reader. Thank you, Roman. JBLA, I'm in Georgia. All right, Eternal Darkness, you ready, baby? All right, baby. First cards I get out of my Spirit Guide deck is Charity. So I feel like you're supposed to be offering your help to someone else, and in turn, someone is supposed to be also being charitable with you. This can just be with your time. It doesn't have to be like material possessions or money. Just, offering your time, assistance, carrying groceries in for someone who needs help, something like that. Just being um, charitable with your time is what spirits want you to focus on. And they want you to have forgiveness, baby. And I mean, this card gave me chills when I turned it over. So, baby, you need to forgive yourself. Be forgiving. Forgive yourself, most importantly, but also have forgiveness for others too. And I know sometimes it's hard, when people do things to hurt us. I get that. I know that. And, they're the ones that can easily get underneath our skin, when, you know, they can do some of the most stupid things, but because that wound is already there from a past hurt, they can get to us a lot easier than someone who hasn't. So it's always important, baby, to forgive them, you know, just so it doesn't hang a dark cloud over your head. But also, most importantly, baby, forgive yourself. So have forgiveness because Spirit wants you to bring in and start a new life for yourself, which I get the new life card here, baby. You know, this can be, you know, someone being pregnant, but I don't feel that's what this is. This is just you birthing your new ideas or starting a new chapter in your life. Oh, really? Wow. I don't know if it would surprise me, Eternal Darkness. I don't think it would. But yeah, start a new life, you know, be open to it. You're wanting to go through and, um, like your manifestation altar, baby. Manifest it. See it through. Because Spirit wants you to persevere. That's the other card I got for you, Eternal Darkness. Persevere, baby. See through it. You know, don't overlook it. When, you know, obstacles stand in your way, Eternal Darkness, you know, you just see it through. You keep pushing through, baby, and you don't give up, no matter what. That's just important. And that brings forth more strength in you than you give yourself credit for. And I feel like, you know, you need to tap yourself on the shoulder, baby. Because I think you've done an incredible job. Even if you don't think so, baby, I feel like you have. Because I know you've been through a hell of a lot. I'm not saying that, you know, all of us haven't, but I do feel that deeply from you. And um, okay, Eternal Darkness. This is your past, baby. So this is the death card. In my tarot deck, this is the death card. So you need to release and shed the old, baby. Let go of the past. It no longer serves you. Only bring forth what lessons you've learned from the things you've gone through in your life and your, you know, happy memories. Everything else, just let it go. Besides, you know, the people in your close circle who deserve to have a place in your present and in your future. But everyone else, let go. And I feel like part of this is related to just, you know, you dealing with the darker side of the spirit world because I get the magician card. So I feel like that's what you're still working on, trying to do is let go of this, you know, dark side of yourself, of, you know, dealing with the dark arts of the spirit world, and know that you will be successful in this. That if you still feel like there's more you got to still do, baby, just keep pushing forward. You're doing it the right way, baby. And you're seeing, walking into the divine light. So, and the divine is welcoming you in, baby. So I think as each day passes, you'll notice more and more of that darkness will fall away from you. And more light will start shining in on you. And then your present energy, baby. I get the Queen of Cups, which I feel like this is you. And this is you being open to your gifts, open to, you know, relationships, whether they're new or old, deepening. I really feel like this is tied to your children specifically, being, you know, that Queen of Cups, you know. And the only reason why it's a queen, baby, is because right now you're showing me more of your feminine side than your masculine side. So don't pay attention to that gender. But this is you showing up as the Queen of Cups and developing that stronger bond with your kids. And I feel specifically to your daughter who you have concerns over. walking in your footsteps, which that I can understand. Spirit's wanting you to trust your intuition, baby. Trust that you have the answers on how to help guide her and to steer her in the right direction. And if there's any doubts, baby, you know, you got all of us here to help you navigate those waters. And then there's also people in your community that you may not even know are there that can also help you with that. And I know it's going to take a lot of detailed planning to make it a success, but I feel like it will get accomplished, baby, because I get the Knight of Pentacles with it. And that talks about having a detailed plan and also talks about it coming into fruition and being a success. So you will succeed in this with her. Don't have any doubts. And then in the center, I get you in the Knight of Swords or Nine of Swords. So this is like you being all in your head, overthinking, you know, going in circles. I see you running around like a hamster on a wheel, just spinning your wheels, baby. And you got to stop doing that. Let that stress go. And I know it's not, I'm not saying it's nothing to worry about, baby, but, you know, thinking about it day in and day out is not giving you any peace. And it's not going to help you sleep any better at night either. You know, all you can do is focus on coming up with a game plan and coming up with a solution on how to go forward. And whether it's with your daughter or any other aspect of your life. Because if you don't get out of your head, baby, you know, and keep thinking that the worst is going to happen, then it probably will, baby. Because that's all about manifestations, which I think that's part of the reasons why this Magician card's here too. So be strong in that, baby. Know that you can and will do it. And know that, you know, nothing that you put your mind to can't be accomplished, baby. It's only just you standing in your own way and allowing those thoughts to take hold. So I get the Eight of Pentacles with this. And so I feel like, baby, this means that you may have to go in and do more research too on, you know, if this pertains, whether this pertains to your daughter or something else. Spirit wants you to seek more knowledge, do more research, maybe even take a class if needed to gain your knowledge on what it is this is for you. And so you can move forward, taking that extra knowledge with you that will help you make those right decisions and those right choices for you in your life. Don't be afraid to go out there and get that knowledge. You know, you don't strike me as a person who would be afraid of that, but some people would just look at me and it's like, are you kidding me, woman? I don't find you to be one of those people, baby. But I think the more knowledge you gain, the better the success rate you will have. And, you know, specifically speaking to your daughter, I think that too will help with her. So to, you know, look more on the other side of the light of the spirit world and, you know, to try and help bring her out of the dark side of the spirit world and that whole metaphysical world altogether. And then the challenge here, though, is I get a tower, baby, but I don't feel like this is a big tower. And the reason why I say that is because I get the Two of Cups with it, okay? I just feel like this tower has to do with, specifically, I feel like this is you and your kids, but more specifically, you and your daughter. I feel like she's going to fight you in some regard. I feel like she's going to resist you. And I feel like that's going to create its own sets of obstacles and challenges for you. And I just heard Spirit say again, persevere. Keep going. No matter how much she fights you, know that you're wanting nothing but the best for her. And you're wanting her to see the light in things and not just focus on the dark end of things, you know. Even though I know she's getting bullied at school and I know, you know, she's not getting treated well, I'm sure by others. Um, I know that you still know that there's good people out there that, you know, will be there for her, you know, as she ages. She may not understand this now because she's a teenager, but as she gets older, she'll come to realize that all these kids in school don't matter because they're more than likely not going to be around in another, you know, 5, 10 years. And by that point, everybody will be, you know, more adult, more grown up. And what they, you know, worried about back in school, they won't be thinking about it then. So, and I think that's probably the other part of what you need to teach and remind her of as her father, that, you know, this whole thing with school is short term. It's not going to last forever. You know, if she wants to pursue college, that's different. But even in college, I hear it's a lot different from high school. So just be her center, is what I heard. Be her center. She's going to need that from you. And she's going to need all the love and patience in the world right now for this. Because I feel like she's going to put up a fight. I don't feel like it's going to last long. Um, I feel like she might even go through and might tell you that she's not doing anything, you know, with the dark side, with the dark arts, but you know, you take it how you want it, baby. You know, it's your daughter. You know, you got to, you know, trust her. You know her the best. But just be mindful. It might take a little bit of time to break through and to get her to see the dark side is not the way to go. That she can be in the light and be of service to help others. And I kind of almost feel like for you, baby, um, I'll tell you this last card and then I'll finish telling you what I was going to say. I also get in your future and the advice, I get you in the Seven of Swords. And this is just talking about how your plans need some tweaking, baby, for it to be successful. It will come out successful. You will be in the Nine of Pentacles, which is all about abundance and success. But the plans you have set forth right now just need a little bit of adjustment, baby, for you to end up in the Nine of Pentacles, which is all about luxury, being independent, strong, success, abundance. That's both your material world, your money, your health, and your career. But you can apply it to your personal, emotional side too. So I feel like overall it's going to be successful for you, baby. Whatever it is that you're working on right now, whatever you know, felt you needed answers from spirit for. And like I said, I feel like a lot of this has to do with your daughter too. And what I wanted to say is, I just had a thought come to me. So this is, to me, this is spirit coming through. That if you can go through and constantly, you know, work with her to try and get her away from the dark arts, that one day she will come to see it the same way you've come to see it now. And then you and her can be like that father-daughter um, team who can go out there and be speakers to help other people who have found themselves on the dark side of this and are trying to escape it or find a way out, or to show them that there is the light and that it's a lot better than they realized. That's what my intuition and my gut is telling me, and what my guys are pulling through. So I feel like um, if this is something, if she still wants to pursue the spiritual world and, you know, tap into it, you know, support her, but also keep some of those training wheels on too, is what I just heard. So she still needs some training wheels to not go so deep and dark into it, because I think she might get lost if she goes too far with it. And then, hello Bartholomew, how are you? And then I got a few oracle cards for you too, baby. Alright, I pulled this from Keepers of the Light. And this is Lady Nada. Heart Awakening. The cave of your heart is opening wide for you to experience divine love. You have an opportunity to overcome past pain, heartbreak, and letdowns. This is a wonderful time to cherish and love yourself, and then allow yourself to be cherished and loved by others. If you feel love revealing itself clearly in your heart, have courage and move into a state of trust. You are reminded that when true love is present, when divine love is present, there are no obstacles to overcome. It will be there, clear, pure, and real for you to experience. Your relationships are being brought into harmony on all levels of your life. Give and receive divine love with yourself and all those around you. So be open to love, sweetheart. Giving and receiving divine's love. I know you're open to it. Where'd that card go? Okay. And then I got this from my light, Work Your Light Oracle deck. Play. Have fun, celebrate, don't be so serious. Stop taking life so seriously. Your spirit needs to have some fun. The more you play, the more inspiration will follow. Take some time out to do something without being attached to the outcome. You are being called to rest and play and learn to have more fun. Do something that makes you laugh, the best medicine around. Call up a friend that you can be silly with. Take your inner child on a date. The more you switch off your mind, the more room your spirit has to whisper and guide. When we do things without being attached to the outcome, ideas, clarity, guidance, and solutions have the space to drop in. The left and right hemispheres of the brain can begin talking to each other. Make play a compulsory part of your day. Schedule it. Spend more time doing things just because you love to do them, just because they bring you joy and light you up. If you follow what lights you up, you will light up the world without even trying. For when you are lit up, you are in your spirit, and when you are in your spirit, you fall into flow with life. How do you play? What do you do to have fun? What lights you up? If you have been working hard lately, it's time to celebrate how far you have come, you've all that you've achieved. Don't rush on to the next thing. Take a moment to throw a party, go on vacation, or have some fun. And then I have this one. All right. Eternal darkness. This is explore fullness. What does fullness represent to you? So often in life, we are taught to thrive on emptiness, whether that is being celebrated for being slim or being part of our consumerist society that needs us to feel empty so that we keep craving more to feel satisfied. Let's revel and explore the glory of fullness. It will allow you to soak up the entirety of each moment, the fullness of every emotion, and the feeling of being totally satisfied with every meal. When you allow yourself to explore fullness, you may notice how many places emptiness has appeared up until now. Let's reclaim fullness as a celebration rather than a failure. Changing this perspective can change the way you enjoy your life. Think about how rich your experiences could be. And then this last one I got for you, Eternal Darkness, is from my Healing Spirits Oracle. Be like your spirit guide. This world can be full of judgment and jealousy, and it is easy to get dragged into problems that are not your own. Remember that you have a true friend in the spirit world who only wants the best for you and who will guide you away from such negativities if you allow them to do so. When you are between a rock and a hard place, do what your guide would do and lead by example. Your guide is showing you that you can rise above petty things and bring more spiritual action to the situation. You are bigger than this. And that's what I have for you. Eternal darkness, baby. I hope this has helped. I hope this reading's resonated. I hope it provides some clarity and answers to whatever questions it is you had for spirit. And I hope it brings you some comfort and validation too, baby. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. Hi, Mia. How you doing, honey? Put these cards up. Yeah, I hear you, beautiful. Gotta keep going. Don't just try. Keep going, sweetheart. Oh, wow. Mia. That's cool, sweetheart. Yeah, tell her to stop by and say hello to me. Hi, Liam. How you doing, baby? Well, tell her I said thank you. It's very sweet. Thank you, baby. Well, well, I hope my words ring true for you, baby. Hello, Jam. You're welcome, honey. Eternal darkness, I hope my words ring true to you, baby. You told me that spirit would know what you needed to hear, and I hope that it was what you needed to hear right now, baby. And there goes my bladder again. I'm good, Liam. How you doing, baby? Oh, thank you, Mia. Yeah, he's telling me he did, so thank you, Eternal Darkness. Thank you for telling me, baby. That lets me know that I tapped in to you, so. Like I said, I didn't mean to scare you, baby. So, if I did, I apologize. I tend to forget that people like you and Ange and Majestic, that y'all are aware of people like me when I tap into where anyone else, they wouldn't know. It'd be like, you know, they probably just think there's a bug crawling on them or something, you know what I mean? Welcome back, Jess. So how you holding up, Liam? Hello, Rudy. Welcome, baby. How you doing, honey? No. What are y'all talking about? Y'all trying to make me hungry right now? This would help if I turn this the right way. I know, y'all got me over here looking around for my food. I don't have any except for my beef jerky and chips. I'm sorry. You didn't put 40 nuggets in the air fryer? Oh, come on, Heartscope. I just want a few, baby. That's all I want. What's wrong, Rudy? Hey, I didn't start it this time, Phyllis, so don't look at me, sweetheart. Like, you got 40 nuggets over there, Heartscope. You can share a few of those, baby. Oh, Liam, that's sweet. And I didn't do it this time, y'all, so don't look at me. I haven't had dinner yet, so... Damn, horoscope, that's a lot. You got a big mouth, huh, baby? You already ate 10 of them? Yeah, horoscope, my teddy bear said he needs one. Hi, Joanne. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome. I mean, I just want a couple. I'm losing weight by the week. I mean, so... I think I've lost about 10 pounds since I've been living here, y'all. In the past couple months, I wasn't trying to. It just fell off. Oh my goodness gracious. If it means he'll stop winking at you. I don't think that's possible, baby. Rudy, Granada, I don't know what that means, honey. You got your heart broken? What, baby? You gotta talk here. I just don't read emojis, honey. Where did who move from, Mr. D Gas? Oh, talking about me. Yeah. I just moved from one city in Georgia to another city, is all. Miss Joanne, I do paid reading, sweetheart. The only free reading I do, honey, is at the beginning of the stream. I did a collective reading, a general collective reading. So if you're interested, you can go look at that. And maybe there will be some messages in there for you, sweetheart. Hi, GJ. How you doing, baby? Hi, Liam, the destroyer of planets. How you doing, baby? What did eternal darkness? Yes, Mr. B, Mr. D Gas. I'm fine, honey. Thank you for asking. Thank you for your concern. Hi, Benny. Oh, so it really touched you, Eternal. I'm happy, baby. Oh, good. I'm happy to hear that, baby. It makes me happy. It resonated with you that deeply. Yes, Liam. Morgan, I'm doing great here, baby. Thank you for asking. I'm gravy. I'm so gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage go with my gravy. Since y'all talking about food, I didn't bring up food this time. I even avoided trying to say that just so I didn't make y'all hungry. Now y'all gonna make me go in my kitchen and find some chips and all that stuff. Oh, Russell, doing this is exhausting, baby. Yeah, I do get sleep. I just sleep during the day, baby. That's all. I work at night and sleep during the day. Hi, Alan. How you doing, baby? Alan the Great is here. I almost messaged you today. I just decided I'd wait. Something told me you would pop in here, and here you are. Oh, Russell, I do, baby. I take time for me. I won't be here tomorrow night, if that you know, helps. Y'all won't hear from me for one whole night. What y'all gonna do with yourselves? Because I won't be here Friday night, Saturday morning. No, I'm sorry, honey. I got somewhere I gotta be. I'll be back Saturday night, but I won't be here tomorrow night. I know y'all gonna be lost. Hey, Peanut, how about you stop the witchcraft and stop judging others? Because the Bible says thou shalt not judge. See? Don't come in here and talk some nonsense to me. See, because you are talking to a Christian. And if you had sat there and observed for a minute, you would take notice that I have a cross around my neck too. So I suggest you back up before God knocks you up. Because I promise you, I got a closer relationship to God than you do. I know, and I'm sorry. I didn't plan on not being here. That's just the day it fell on. If I can get out of it, I would. Amen, Liam. I don't know. And hello, Antony. Russell, it happens all the time, baby. They come in here all the time, talking that nonsense with me. And they don't even pay attention that I got a cross around my neck. Or even try and learn to find out exactly what it's about. I mean, I always think it's funny, but... Oh, I'm not, baby. I'm not listening to Peanuts. There's nothing they can say to tell me and convince me it's witchcraft. I know better, but they're gonna try anyways. Oh my gosh, Ange. He's talking like a squirrel, ain't he? No, thank you, GJ. I'm happy. It's relaxing for y'all. Mr. 3 inches for the night. Mr. Shortcomings. Brief encounters of another kind, as Courtney likes to say. Hey, Alan. You know what, baby? I would take that as a compliment. That's how I would take it. All right, beautiful Ange. You got a question, honey, or do you want me to just do a general for you? Alan, I could see you saying something like that too, baby. I didn't know you was leaving today. So y'all left this morning? I was thinking y'all would wait till tomorrow. The devil went down to Georgia. I'm sure. And who you talking to, sweetheart? I'm sure they wanted to sit right next to you too, huh, Alan? I bet you did. They saw his tail. Oh my goodness, Alan. So what was their reaction when y'all told him to F off? I have no idea where he ran off to. Liam the Destroyer. No, baby, I don't follow a specific branch of Christianity. I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus and I believe in God, and that's all I say. And I pray. Like, I pray every day faithfully. In fact, I said a prayer before I turned this camera on tonight, which I do every night. I pray for God's help, His guidance, and His protection, not just for me, but for y'all too, who watch this stream and get readings from me. So, I'm what I would call myself an open Christian. Oh, they thought their good looks would get them somewhere, huh? Jeez. Yeah, they're conceited for sure. There you go, Alan. Damn, Alan. I mean, so Liam the Destroyer, like for me, I'm the type of Christian that I don't believe in going around and telling people what they should and shouldn't believe. Like, you know, if your religion is different from mine, I'm not going to be the one that sits there and tells you that, you know, my God is better than yours and so forth. I have a belief that every religion has a sliver of the truth. That's just my gut feeling, my intuition talking to me and telling me that not one religion has the whole truth, that is broken up in multiple religions, and each religion has a sliver of it. And if you were to put all those pieces together, then you would probably get a more accurate depiction of, you know, what the Bible should be, per se. Plus, you know, I'm not the type of Christian who goes to church. I mean, do I go to church? Yes, but I don't go regularly. And I don't read the Bible on a regular basis either. I do have a Bible, but I rarely open it up because what I've read from it, it doesn't sit well with me because I find a lot of it contradicts each other. And I also think, like, when you go through and think of like the Catholic Church, like the Vatican, the fact that they withheld the Book of Enoch and the Dead Sea Scrolls from being in the Bible, well, I have a problem with that. Then you're not giving me the whole truth, then, as you say, is the truth. So if you're going to give me, you know, the book, you need to give me the entirety, not just a portion of what you want me to have or know. So, that's true too. You're right about that, Alan. Exactly, Alan. And that's how I feel about it. I feel like I don't need to go to church to believe in God and pray and worship and read the Bible. I mean, because in my opinion, God's not in a building that says church. He's everywhere. Everywhere. Including within you, me, and everyone else here. So just because that building says church, that I'm supposed to spend my time there and what? No. I can, you know, worship at home in the comfort of my own house. And I understand the whole fellowship side of it, that I do get, but you know, it's hard for me to be in a church full of hypocrites at the same time. People who want to go through and cast stones, you know, judge others, you know, when their closet isn't perfect. You know what I mean? So I have those other issues with it too. Yeah. And you're right, Alan, because I believe the same way. Yes, Russell. That's exactly how I feel and believe about it too. And you know, it's just like the whole thing of how part of the Bible talks about psychics and mediums or, you know, devil worshippers, you know, worship witchcraft or possessed by the devil or demons or whatever. Yeah, okay. You'll never ever convince me of that, because if you want to truly believe children, you know, babies and young children are innocent, then why is it that more than half of the people who are born are, you know, naturally come into their psychic abilities when they're very young, a little kid, but they're pure, right? They're supposed to be pure. But you want to tell me that they've been worshiping the devil, practicing witchcraft, all that? That makes absolutely zero sense. Zero. So you want to tell me that I was taken over by the devil when I was 6, 7 years old? Because that's when I first became awakened and aware of my psychic abilities. No. And I know I wasn't. But that's what that Bible says. So I have so many problems with it. I really, really do. Yeah, I mean, eternal darkness, you know, I believe in the divine. I believe in a God, you know. But I also just, I have so many issues with the way the Bible's written. And then you get people who preach it. They're not all preaching it the right way. It's just like, you know, I've shared this story before, and many of y'all have heard this, but some of y'all are new, so y'all haven't heard this. I was invited to a church service this year for Easter Sunday with my in-laws. And, you know, I said, okay, we'll go. And I knew the moment I agreed to go, I was going to regret it. And so we go, and as soon as we walk through the door, the pastor's over there talking about, you know, politics, talking about Trump. So they're, you know, all about Trump. That's fine. You know, I'm not going to tell anybody, you know, what their political views and party they belong to. That's their business. But I do think that politics needs to be separate from church. So he was over there talking about that, and then talking about how people, like young kids, teenagers, are wanting to have a sex change, and how there's some law that's removing kids from their parents or something so they can go through that transition of having it done and so forth, which I don't even know if that was true or not. But anyway, so the moment I heard that, I wanted to run for the door. I already wanted to leave, you know, but I forced myself to sit there and, you know, listen and shut up, and, you know, because I didn't want to embarrass my in-laws. So, and then they started talking about what Easter is all about how it's, you know, the returning of Christ coming, you know, to wrap up all the souls who died, you know, whose spirits have been in the ground since their, you know, passing, and now he's returning to take them to heaven. And I just sat there, and it's like, I know that's what the common belief is about Easter and what, you know, Christianity teaches, but I also know that that's not true, that all those souls have been laying, you know, dormant in the ground, you know, for a long time, because I see spirits too. So I know that's not true. So just that by itself really, you know, I almost said something. I really did. I almost spoke up, but I couldn't do it because I didn't want to embarrass my family. You know, I was just there visiting. This is their church, and they can believe whatever they want. So, but it bothered me so much that after I left the service, I went home and I was sitting on the edge of my bed just thinking about it, you know, trying to get this off my chest because it was just hanging over me. And as soon as I started thinking about it, my lamp on my nightstand, the light flickers 3 separate times. That's one indication that a spirit is there. And then I saw what you would call a spirit orb, but it looked like a white bird, like a white dove, and it appeared in front of me, and it flew right by me and went and disappeared into my bathroom. And then I heard a song play on my stereo that was a song that always makes me think of my mama. So I knew it was all my family, you know, and my spirit guides let me know that I was right to feel the way that I felt and still do, you know. But so yeah, it's always hard for me to walk into a church. Good morning, Audrey. How are you, sweetheart? Happy birthday, girlfriend. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Liam the Destroyer. Thank you, baby. Hello, Max. Yeah. Okay. Let me get to Miss Ange's reading. Audrey, when are they not out, honey? They're always out. Alright, Ange, if you feel a tickle, honey, it's just me. Alright. No, Jess, she didn't, honey. She said it'll have to be Saturday or Sunday. So, I guess it'll have to be Sunday morning. Since, or late Saturday night when I come on. But maybe since I'm not going to be here tomorrow night, or I should say technically tonight since it's Friday now, maybe I'll come on a little bit earlier Saturday night instead to try and make up since I won't be here Friday into Saturday morning. So yes, Jess, you'll be able to sleep tonight. Hi, girlfriend. No, Anna, I'm going to a wedding. I can't get out of it, so I have to go. No, next week I hope to be playing pool, but I have to go get my nails done first. And then I'll head up to the pool hall and get started practicing my stroke. All right, Alan. Have a good night, baby. Have fun. Win big. Wisdom overall. I don't know. There had to be a good reason, baby. Oh, you're Max. Okay. Welcome back, Liam. Hello, Mark J. Fountain. Welcome, baby. How you doing? Well, Liam, I thought you was getting a new phone, baby, because you still need to send me your phone number. Remember? I need your number, baby. Audrey, I need your number too, sweetheart, if you don't mind giving it to me. And yours too, Ever Inferno. Okay. Just Liam's talking about his phone. Alright, let me focus on Ange. Okay, honey. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, Michelle. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, Jess, you being funny now. You know what POS means. Piece of crap. Just use the S word. Alright. This just don't feel right for you, Ange. What am I doing wrong here? I don't know. It could be. Maybe. I'll trust it right now. No, I understand, Liam. It's okay, Jess. You're allowed to have a brain fart. Hello, Ryan. Last King of Scotland. Well, hello there. How are you? My name's Amanda. And what do you mean, what's with the tarot cards? I'm a psychic. I'm also a tarot card reader. That's what this channel's about. And I'm good at what I do. At least according to all the people that are here, they would tell you I'm good at what I do. Hello, Henry Fry. No, thank you, Jess. Henry Fry, baby, I don't know what you need help with, honey. Madhurst, my, Last King of Scotland, it's time for you to go because we're not playing that stupid game. So my mods will, escort you out kindly and graciously. Bye-bye. Oh, Jess, you're so sweet and good to me, honey. I think you're amazing too, beautiful lady. Yeah, big time, Anna. Jess. I'm sorry to hear that, Henry. Henry, if you're asking for a reading, baby, it's $20 US. And there was somebody else in here I was going to address, but I think Jess already kicked them out. So, I don't need to say anything then. You like it when I give them the business. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. Well, Henry Fry, let me explain something to you, baby. I don't work for free, honey. This is my job. This is how I pay my bills. So, and to read tarot cards, it takes a lot of energy, honey. It's not just opening up a deck of cards and giving you the guidebook meaning. Okay, I tap into spirit. I tap into the spirit world where my spirit guides comes and has a conversation with your spirit guides and then brings me back the information, the messages specifically for you. That takes a lot of energy and it drains the living daylights out of me. So my gift is valuable and it's not going to be taken advantage of where people have taken advantage of it. I'm just not going to allow that. So, you know, I have to get paid for my services. Okay. Bob Dylan. Now you tell me, so mods, let him talk to me. So you tell me exactly what you were saying before you were bounced out of here. And I'll tell you if I agree with it or not. Because I'm probably going to tell you that I'm going to agree with it because my mods know me. They are my friends. And there's certain things they won't tolerate that would even go further than what I would normally do. But it's them protecting me. So tell me exactly what you were saying before they cut you out. Bob Dylan, I need you to tell me what you had said, what you were saying before you were bounced out of here. Since I don't know what was said. DMT entities. Okay, so I'm assuming you're talking about demented entities. Is that what you mean? Okay, well you got to tell me, what does DMT stand for? Cuz I don't read abbreviations. Okay, so DMT entities. So all right, I'm confused. Okay, so what are you trying to ask as far as what? Now that I understand what that is, what exactly are you trying to ask Bob Dylan? Henry Fry, you have to pay for my services, yes. I don't work for free, baby. Hi, Blue. Okay, Bob Dylan. Okay, if you're asking me, okay, I've heard of people, you know, taking acid to try and, you know, see spirits or whatever. I've never done it, so I can't tell you what that's like, okay, because I've never done it, okay, but from an outside party looking in, would I believe in it if I were to go under a trance using acid, that what I'm experiencing is real and not being caused by some hallucination by the drug itself? No, I wouldn't be able to trust it. Okay? But now keep in mind, knowing that I'm psychic and I do see them without having to be put on acid to see them, I would then know that what I'm seeing more than likely is genuine. But if you were to take someone who is purposely going out there wanting to see a ghost of some kind, who has never experienced it before, and then, you know, they go through and suddenly have that experience, would I believe in it? No, I would think that's the drugs talking. So does that answer your question now? Okay, well, you know, because the craziness about it is, I'll tell you why you were banned. Because for one, it looked like you were possibly a troll trying to start something. And the other part of it would be is because that's really a silly question in the essence for someone like me who is a real psychic, who can see ghosts, who doesn't need to go and take any kind of drugs to see them. Okay? I see them whether I want to or not. They just appear. And I'm not trying to see them. So, but they do. They appear because I have the gift of clairvoyance that gives me the ability to see them. So, I mean, it can go into such a big conversation that I can't get into right now with you, baby. I'm trying to do a paid reading for someone. You know, what I can tell you is, and like what Master Guns just said, I don't do drugs, okay? So my psychic experiences and gifts are very real. They're not brought on by any kind of drugs that I use or take because I don't do drugs, okay? I've had this gift since I was a little girl. Since I was about the age of 6, 7 years old is when I first became aware of it. And I've been having experiences with it ever since then. But it's just, this is not the right time for me to try and do. And I can do your reading Saturday, beautiful. That's fine. I'm sorry, honey. I can wait till Saturday, beautiful, to do it for you. Yeah, that too, Jess. And thank you, Ange. Thank you for making sure I understood that. And I do, honey. So, in eternal darkness, baby, no, your eternal darkness, I back you in that decision, baby. Okay, so please don't think I don't. Because I wouldn't want to have this conversation right now. Especially in the middle of trying to do a tarot reading. So, you know, that would be like something I would need to go through and record a video about and post it. That's that kind of question that, you know, so I guess that gives me an idea of what to talk about on my next recorded video. And then I could post it, you know. Yeah, that too, Audrey. I agree. I'm sorry, Ange. And J-Dog, I agree with you, baby. Right. But, you know, but that's the other thing that we get, and I'm sure Ange and Jess can, you know, vouch for me, where, you know, people will say, you know, when we talk about our psychic abilities, well, are you doing drugs? Are you, you know, you're either crazy and belong in a mental hospital, you're either or possessed by the devil, or you're doing drugs. It's one of those three things. That's the commonality. So I've heard people have said that before. Yeah, Jess, that would be a conversation. But I guess I'm gonna have to make a video about it now. I'm gonna have to, and I know I can think of a time where someone had asked me that question. Audrey, numerology is a topic. Yeah, beautiful. No educated black man. I don't. And that's cool. Ever Inferno. You know, that's just something that we'll have to, I don't know, we'll have to figure out, like maybe me, Jess, and Ange can do a live together one night and have that conversation to where there's a couple of topics we can cover and talk about that doesn't interrupt with the streaming about, you know, doing tarot readings and that kind of thing. I mean, we do have conversations on here about other things while I read cards, but I wasn't trying to have that conversation in the middle of trying to do a reading either. And that's what I don't like, is when I do get interrupted. So I agree with Ange on that. It's like I wish people would, you know, be more observant when I'm reading cards, that my focus is trying to read cards and turn the cards and shuffle and all that stuff and stay in tune into that energy, not, you know, answer questions. Hi, beautiful Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Exactly, Mr. Degas. That's exactly it. Well, it's just like the people who come on here who, um, want to know what my channel's about. It's like, did you not read the title? You know, the title itself will tell you what it's about. No, Diane, you didn't get the date wrong, sweetheart. Today is her birthday. It's the 4th. Hi, Troy. How you doing, baby? Hi, CEO. How you doing, baby? And J-Dog? No, I haven't. To answer your question, honey. Hi, Mel. Yeah, I'm gonna have to burn some Palo Santo. I'm gonna have to open up this window. That's fine. And I can do it Saturday instead. Yes, Liam, it does work, but you have to have intention. So, when you burn Palo Santo, sage, or any other herbs to cleanse the energy, you have to have an actual intention. So it's like you either speak it out loud or in your mind and saying what it's being burned for. But yes, it does work. You leaving Ever Inferno? Okay, baby. Well, you have sweet dreams, honey. Good night. Yeah. Oh, Jess, I'd be all for it, honey. Me, you, and Ange can do a show together. Oh, Troy, I agree with you, baby. I understand. Okay, and you have sweet dreams. Beautiful. We'll talk soon. Love you, girlfriend. Good night. Okay, Janita. Have a good night, sweetheart. See you later. Angel, yes, I won't be streaming Friday night. So typically my stream starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. And I won't be streaming Friday at my typical time. So this will go into Friday morning, which it technically already has. For me at least, because it's 2 o'clock Friday morning. But now tonight I won't be here. So I won't be here Friday night into Saturday morning. But I'll be back Saturday night. And I might come on a little bit earlier on Saturday just because I won't be here tonight. Oh, Liam Morgan, don't worry about it, baby. You're okay. Hi, Lamar. Thank you, honey. That's very sweet of you. And Master Guns, Liam, baby, Sage or Palo Santo will work. Just have the intention. So all you want to do is burn it and go through every room of your house and just tell, say it out loud that whatever is here that's evil or negative is no longer welcome, and for it to leave and get out, and make sure you have windows open throughout the house. And then ask your angels, and if you believe in God, to bring in nothing but white good light into your house. You want nothing but white light and love in your house. Okay, honey. Alright. I need to use the restroom. And then I gotta turn my AC up and then open my window. I'll be back, y'all. Good night, Audrey. You don't want none of what, Liam? Thank you, Liam. You don't want none of what, baby? Black, trust me, you ain't the only one who ain't a moderator. I got over 2,000 subscribers. So you're not the only one who isn't a moderator. No, baby, you don't want it in your house. That's why it'd be good to burn some sage or Palo Santo and command it to leave. And Liam, I'll say something out loud so you can understand how it works. How I do it, okay? Just give me a minute, honey. Can't print another stick. I don't think this one's gonna start. Hello, ears. Welcome, honey. Mel, you are correct, sweetheart. But there's a catch to that, too. What are y'all doing on Sunday? Hello, DJ extraordinaire. Hi, the dweller. Mel, give me a minute, sweetheart, and I'll tell you. Let me just cleanse these cards in this space. Oh, okay. I got you. Yep. Alright, and this one. My beautiful spirit. Liam, what she's saying, hold on, baby, and I'll show you kind of what she's talking about. Because I do it. It's a Native American tradition. Hey, Darby. Hi, Jamal. Okay, Liam. Like, when you start burning the sage or the Palo Santo to do a cleansing, okay, the way I was taught, and this is how Native Americans do it, first they start by encasing themselves in the smoke. So they put it all around them, and they start saying, you know, cleanse my hair. You remove any and all evil, negative entities and energies, and make sure your hair is clear. And then you even go through and you put the smoke up your nose to clear out your breath of any toxins, any negative energies or entities from coming in, so that when you speak, your where you're speaking from is of the light, not of the dark. The same thing with your ears. You go through and you cleanse your ears and you say, clear out my hearing, so that all evil, negative entities and energies are clear of this, and that the only thing that comes through my ears is of the light, and so forth. And you go through your whole body and you do it that way. Okay? And then this is how I cleanse my house or my space, Liam. I'll say it out loud so you can hear me. But Jess can help you too. Come on. right, Liam. This is what I say, Liam. To my archangels, Metatron, Michael, Gabrielle, and Raphael, I ask you to step forward. I ask you to be in my presence and come in and remove any and everything evil and negative entities and energies out of my sacred space, out of my environment, out of my cards, out of my readings, out of my streams, and shield me using your wings of holy light as my shield of love and protection. And please shield and protect everyone who will be receiving a reading from me and all those who are watching this live stream now and who will watch it on the replay. Thank you. I love you, and thou shall it be. And that's all I say, Liam. And you can do that with every room of your house, because you have to go through and clear your whole house. I'm just clearing this space. And then I'll go through and continue, Liam, and tell them to bring in nothing but good, white, holy light and love. And then, Liam, you just let it burn out by itself. You don't blow it out. You let the flame go out by itself. Because people make the mistake of putting the flame out, which the smoke is the medicine that's going in and clearing the air. So you have to believe that when the air in your environment is cleansed, is when the flame and the smoke will stop burning, okay? But you have to have an intention. You have to speak with intention, okay? You can't just go in there and burn the sage, Palo Santo, whatever herb you want to use, and think that just by burning it, the entities and energies are going to leave your space. That's not how it works. You have to speak with an intention of why you are burning it and what it's being used for. So that's a mistake many people make that they don't understand or know. Right, you don't have to burn the entire bundle either, baby. You can just break a little piece of it off and burn it. You don't have to burn the entire bundle. You can break it in pieces. But you don't want to put whatever you light, that little piece, you don't want to put the flame out. You want the flame to go out on its own. Because that's when you'll know that the energy and the space that you're cleansing is being cleansed. It's completely cleansed then. So I hope that helps. I hope it makes sense. All right, beautiful people. Hello, M. Jackson. Sweetheart, if you want a love reading, I can do a general love reading. It's $20 for me to do a reading, sweetheart. Yeah, there is that too. Jess is right. Yes, Liam. Don't put the flame out once you're done, you know, saying what you need to say and going through every room. Let the flame and the smoke go out by itself. You want it to burn for however long it needs to burn to cleanse out your space. And that's spirit doing their work by using that smoke to clear your environment. And when it's gone out, then it's done. Hi, Shannon. You're welcome, honey. You're welcome, Jess. If there's anything extra you want to add to it, beautiful. Darby, I just do Cash App and PayPal. I don't have Venmo. There's a third option. It's buy me a coffee, but you have to go under the actual description to get that link. But the Cash App and the PayPal link, I'm sure Jess can post it in the chat. But if you see my name highlighted in yellow at the top or the bottom of your screen where the chat is, all you gotta do is click on that and it opens it up and it'll take you and show you where the links are at. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Shannon, if you see Majestic Oracle, just posted my PayPal. If you go up a tiny bit in the chat, you'll see it. There's two different links. There's one for Cash App and the other one is for PayPal. I'm doing good, beautiful. Thank you for asking. I'm gravy. I'm so gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage for my gravy. Yeah, you can use a shell because I have a shell liam that I put it in. You see, this is what I burn it in. And it has its own little stand, but you don't need it. You can use a plate, baby. And it'll be fine. Okay. Hello, Marquez. I have family near Pomona. Okay. Let me see. All right, Michelle Jackson. I just got your donation, honey. Thank you. And you said you want a love reading, Michelle. Is that right, honey? Oh, I'm sorry, I must have said your name wrong. Marquez. So, yeah, I'm from California. I was born there. But I grew up in Pasadena, Los Angeles area. Oh, wow, Darby. That is so awesome, honey. That's so awesome. I'm so happy you got that, sweetheart. Savannah Adams. Yes, it's really live, honey. That's beautiful, Darby. I'm so happy you got that. Love hearing that. Thank you for sharing that with me. Okay. All right, Darby. I'm sorry, Michelle. You tuned in. No, that's cool, Shannon. Yes, Liam, you can. And you're welcome, Darby. I'm glad it helped, honey. Alright. Let me tap in. Can you hear me, Michelle? Okay. Michelle, are you in a relationship right now? Hello, Lively Cuts. It's good seeing you, baby. I know what you're going to do tomorrow night, Lively, because I won't be here, baby. No? Okay, honey. Well, I think you got love coming in, sweetheart. Hello, Natasha. Man, that card keeps coming up. Mm-hmm. Sounds good, Liam. Thank you, Shannon. It was custom made just for me. All right, beautiful Michelle. Are you ready, sweetheart? Hi, Sandra. Yes, I am, sweetheart. I'm doing a reading right now. You ready, Michelle? All right, beautiful lady. I pulled a few cards from my spirit guide deck. I just wanted to see what some of the messages were that they wanted to bring through to mention to you. The first card is new life. Now, this can literally mean a pregnancy, okay? But it doesn't have to. This can also be just spirit saying that it's time for you to start a new life for yourself. Or it could be also you having some big creative ideas that need to be birthed into reality now. So this is what they're wanting to mention. And another thing they want to mention is you're feeling restricted right now. So it's up to you to get you out of that restriction, beautiful. You got to like get out of your head and stop telling yourself that you can't, you won't, you're not good enough. All that self-negative talk, beautiful, wipe it out of your mind because it's doing nothing but blocking you and getting in your way. And Spirit is trying to tell you you're the one that's putting all those blockages in front of you yourself. So only you can remove them now, beautiful. And then they also want to bring to your attention that someone is not being honest with you, because I get the deceit card. So this could be, someone like a close family or friend, or it can even be a work colleague. So you might know who this person is. If not, just be aware that someone is not being honest with you. But this can also be a card of telling you you're not being honest with yourself as well. So place it where it fits, sweetheart. And then another one they brought through is epiphany. So there's something that you're going to get like a sudden, like a light switch is going to go off. And you're going to be like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. I didn't see it before, now I do. Or you're just going to get like, your intuition is going to turn up and you're just going to know something. And you're not going to understand how you know it, but you just know. So be on the lookout for that. And Spirit wants you to explore the world more. Go on an adventure. Go get out of your house. Go do something fun. Something that brings you happiness. Something that brings you joy. If you want to take like a mini vacation somewhere, you can, but you don't have to, sweetheart. They just want you to break yourself from your own chains of shackling yourself by, staying indoors and not getting out more and meeting people and exploring the world and be able to see it through all the different, layers and colors that many of us do. Even go spend some time out in nature. It's always peaceful and calming just to sit at a park and listen to the birds chirp and the squirrels run around. And, it's always a way that I like to go and get away from it all and to clear my head so I could think more clearly when I need to. And then the first card I get, this is like more of your recent past, sweetheart. This is past. That you were in a committed, serious relationship and you felt like it was like possibly the one. But it turned out obviously it wasn't. And with it, I get the Two of Wands, which was, a strong relationship that was building. and there was building blocks there to build it on, but then it got turned upside down. Because then I see the, you know, Two of Wands upside down. So this is telling me that that relationship ended. And then your current energy is the Ace of Cups. So this is like someone new coming in who wants to offer you a cup of love and try to go somewhere, you know, start a new relationship, start dating. Um, it tells me that you have a secret admirer or a suitor out there that maybe you just haven't paid any attention to yet. And if they haven't approached you yet, they're coming in soon, sweetheart. So be ready. And this can also be a relationship even developing with yourself where your intuition is growing and it's advancing, and it's something you need to listen to. And Spirit wants to remind you, um, as you're, you know, searching for love because you asked for a love reading, that you're indulging yourself in your fantasies, because I get the Seven of Cups with it. So this is all about multiple choices. So there might be multiple people out there you're looking at that have caught your eye, but maybe you just haven't, you know, talked to them, or maybe they haven't approached you. And Spirit is telling me that you're getting lost in a fantasy of some kind, hoping to, you know, meet up with them or start something with them. So Spirit is saying that there are people out there that either caught your eye or they are coming. But it's up to you to discern between what is reality and can be a genuine person that you could see yourself starting something serious with, and then the ones who aren't serious, beautiful. Like the ones who just want like a friends and with benefits type of relationship. And for me, girlfriend, nah, that's not me. I'll never do a friends with benefits type of deal. Um, so you got love coming in. You just got to be a little patient and be on the lookout for it. You may already know who a possible suitor is, and you're just waiting for that person to approach you or, you know, say something to start that conversation and hope that, you know, y'all go out somewhere and be able to do something to see what happens. Because in the center, beautiful, I get the Magician card. And this is all about you trying to manifest your wants, your dreams, and your goals. And you wanted to manifest, you know, finding love, finding that one person that you want to spend the rest of your life with. So Spirit is saying that you are in that manifestation phase where you can manifest whatever you want. If you just focus on it, put time and attention to it, it will happen. And I'm also getting the Six of Wands with this, and this is the victory card. So Spirit is wanting to encourage you to go out there, put yourself out there. Go out there and try and meet new people. If you've been, you know, locked up in your house a lot and not going anywhere, you know, outside of work, they're wanting you to go out there and explore. That's why the adventure card is coming in to play here. So if you want love, you got to go out there and find it, beautiful. But you can't do it if you're sitting at home all the time, you know. So go out there and explore the world, and you will find him, and you will succeed. You're wanting to manifest love. Spirit is saying you will succeed in this if you put forth the time, attention, and effort into it. Don't hold yourself back, beautiful. And stop telling yourself you're not good enough. Nobody's going to want you. You're not pretty enough. Stop all that. You keep telling yourself you are worthy, you are more than good enough, and you are loving and caring, and you have a lot to offer someone, and you are more than deserving of love. So you got to switch that negative talk into a positive pep talk with yourself. Because here's where it becomes your challenge. You know, if you don't step forward and put yourself out there, you know, I see you want the world. This is what you're trying to shoot for, is having the world, which is all about success, having all, a completion of a cycle. That this will come, but it's going to be a challenge for you unless you put yourself out there. And, you know, the other challenge that you might end up facing while you're going out there and looking for love is finding someone who's going to love and respect you the same way that you would love and respect them. Okay, that mutual respect, that mutual love, the mutual desires, goals, that might be where you'll have the biggest challenge, is finding that person that's going to be on the same page as you. But don't lose hope. Just because you may not find him right away doesn't mean he doesn't exist. It just means you got to be a little more patient with it. And I know it's hard to be patient when you want something so badly, but sometimes the universe and spirit has a beautiful natural way of blocking things from coming to us because we're not ready for it yet. Or like in this case, you're looking for love. That person may not be ready for you yet. They're out there, but some way, somehow, spirit is stepping in the middle to keeping from y'all meeting. If one of y'all are not ready yet, or y'all are on the same page. So that does happen. Okay? But don't lose hope. Because again, beautiful, I get, you know, the Ace of Swords. This is like your future outcome and advice. So, I mean, you have that great idea of wanting to find love, wanting to find your companion, your forever partner. It's just that the plan and the way you're going about it, you might need to tweak your plan a little more to make it so you can manifest that. Because you will find it. Because Spirit is trying to guide you, you know, to give you this cup of love. Because here's the Ace of Cups. Someone's wanting to come in and offer you a cup of love. And Spirit is trying to drive out that path for you to find him. If you can just put yourself out there and listen to your intuition, trust in your spirit guides, and pay attention to those red flags too, beautiful. Just because you might see someone that catches your eye, you know, and they look good and they seem like they have it all, if your intuition is telling you something ain't right, beautiful, trust that. Pay attention to those red flags. Okay, don't fall for it that, you know, if they, you know, are a smooth talker and they're saying, oh no, you're wrong. Beautiful. Listen to that intuition. Okay, it will guide you right. It will keep you out of trouble from end up wasting your time and energy on someone who isn't worth your time and effort and deserves your love and all you have to give. Okay, and I pulled you a few oracle cards to add more information and depth to your reading, sweetheart, to give you some more information to help. Let's see. Sorry. Okay, Michelle, here's the first one. And this is from my Healing Spirits Oracle. Be like your spirit guide. This world can be full of judgment and jealousy, and it is easy to get dragged into problems that are not your own. Remember that you have a true friend in the spirit world who only wants the best for you and who will guide you away from such negativities if you allow them to do so. When you are between a rock and a hard place, do what your guide would do and lead by example. Your guide is showing you that you can rise above petty things and bring more spiritual action to the situation. You are bigger than this. And that's right, you are bigger than this. But follow, you know, your spirit guide's direction because they're trying to show you, you know, this is like, this is your spirit guide and this is you. Follow them. Allow them to be your guide. Trust in them. Trust that they're showing you and guiding the way for you, beautiful. And then I have, let's see, I'm going to start with this. When I was shuffling one of these decks, I got a jumper. So it's not a card I pick. It's a card that jumped out that Spirit really wanted you to hear. So here's one of those cards. This is called School Days. Self-enrichment. You are on the quest for self-enrichment, higher learning, how to unlock something, perhaps not academically, but spiritually. You are never too old to learn something new and widen the playing field in your life. So if you are questioning going back to school, learning a new craft, or how to meditate, you are on the right track. Remember, it takes time to master something new. Be patient with yourself. Unlock your mind and get ready to absorb all things new. Okay. And then this is the one I pulled from it, from this deck for you. It's called Growing Old Gracefully, Authentically You. Life has a funny way of showing up on your face, and this is okay. As they say, youth is wasted on the young, but is it? When you grow old gracefully, you embrace the life well lived and are proud to show your wisdom and experience. I am not talking about avoiding a new retinol cream or eye serum here. Self-care is very important. I am talking about living in your wisdom, being unafraid to speak your truth, not getting lost in the quest for eternal youth because you are busy living a full and rich life. Society has made it the standard for people to not age or let gravity show. Shame on society for this because gravity happens to every one of us. Don't be afraid to show your age and do not let other people dictate what is beautiful and or acceptable. There is beauty everywhere. You are absolutely no exception here. Then I got a couple more for you, beautiful. This is like a this next card I'm going to show you is like a love letter to yourself. It's called Trusting Heart. Listen to your inner wisdom. Dear heart, I know you desire to trust others fully. You want to believe that everyone connects to you from a place of purity and goodness. When you open, you shine and attract others to you. You let them into your inner garden, a place that is sacred and delicate. This place contains many colors and feelings. The more you allow, the more the colors get brighter and the feelings grow stronger. When you trust and love, you fill your soul and body with wonderful, revitalizing energy. This experience is sublime and makes you feel connected to all of humanity and divinity. At times, you may even forget that each person holds both shadow and light aspects. You may ignore that people can be tempted by greed, selfishness, and power. When people, including you, my dear heart, become self-focused, they can hurt and crush others. You may have experienced the devastating pain of betrayal from a lover, a friend, a work colleague, or even a close family member. It may have stung so badly that you shut your heart and barricaded it with the hardiest planks you could master. What if trust is something you could develop by connecting with and listening to the wisdom of your experiences? Maybe you no longer need to give yourself away to a person who cannot love, honor, and cherish you. What if you could start to trust your courage to get up whenever you've been knocked down? And then I pulled you a goddess card. Let's see. Here's the goddess card I picked for you. Astarte. Integrate your duality. The ancient goddess of love and war embodies the duality of life. Observe the balance between softness and strength and find harmony in both aspects of your being. Just as the goddess governs the cycles of life and death, let her energy guide you to embrace the transformations in your journey. I love that. So beautiful. You know, based on everything that I've read here and what I've picked up from Spirit, I really feel like love is coming in for you if you're ready for it. But with some of the oracle cards I picked too, and the ones that popped out to me, you know, like many of us, most of us here could probably, you know, vouch we've had our heart crushed at least once by someone we fell in love with who we thought loved us, but it didn't turn out that way, right? And then there's some of us who have also had someone who cheated on us. And, you know, that hurt too. And then that shatters our trust. So, You know, like how I was saying, how the universe has a way of allowing things to happen or also keeping things from happening because maybe one person or both are not ready to meet yet. So I almost feel like part of this is you, beautiful, because you still have some healing to do, okay? Because, like, you know, I try and tell people, especially if you've been cheated on in the past, you know, you don't want to go into and start a new relationship with someone by bringing in all that baggage, all that emotional pain to allow it to poison that new relationship. So if you've been cheated on, you know, if you haven't healed from all that yet, then you're going to come into that new relationship and you're going to treat that person like your ex who cheated on you. And you're going to accuse them of, you know, talking to other people, cheating on you, not being honest with you. You might even have those tendencies of wanting to call them all the time, wanting to know where they're at, what they're doing, who they're with, and so forth. So if you had that happen, beautiful, and if you haven't healed through that yet, beautiful, I implore you to please do that first. So you don't take that into a new relationship. So you can fully give that person your whole heart and trust from the start. It's a fresh, clean start. And that new person that's coming in, they deserve a chance. They deserve to be treated like they aren't the ones who cheated on you because they aren't. You know, unless you're getting back with an ex, and that's a whole different ball of wax, but that's not what I'm talking about here. So give yourself that time to heal and deal with all those emotions. And I know it can hurt, beautiful. I know. I know to have to go into those wounds and have to go back and play through all those things that happened in the past that you're healing from. But beautiful, I promise you it's worth it if you go back and you heal yourself first. And that way, you know, you light up when you heal. Because then you are not just all healed. Your heart's not just ready to give, you know, and you can give yourself to anyone. But you also walk with a different essence, a different energy, you know, especially when you're confident and you're sure of yourself and you know your worth and your value, you stand taller. Your energy vibrates louder. Like think of fireworks. You just vibrate everywhere. And it's a beautiful vibration. And that's what attracts people to you, both men and women. People will be attracted to your energy. They will want to be around you more. And so that's why you want to go through that healing. Plus, like I said, you don't want to poison your future relationship by bringing in all those hurts from your past. So don't do that, honey. Give yourself that time. Have some compassion with yourself. Love yourself. Learn to love you first. Because the other thing about it is, you can't expect someone to love you if you don't first love yourself. Because when you don't love yourself, that's when you settle and you will ignore the red flags and you will accept the way people treat you. So if someone comes in and treats you like trash, well, if your self-esteem is down here and your confidence is down here with your self-worth and value, yeah, they're going to treat you any kind of way because you allow them to, because you don't think you deserve better. And that's where you got to change your heart and your mindset and know within you deserve more than better. You deserve greatness. You deserve someone who's going to love and value you and want to be there for you through thick and thin without any questions or doubts of them being there for you, being committed to only you and not sneaking around behind your back doing shady nonsense and so on. So give yourself that time. But if you want love, it's coming in for you soon, beautiful. So be on the lookout for it. And that's what I have for you, Michelle. I hope this my reading has resonated with you. I hope it has helped to answer the questions you have. It has provided some clarity and direction and guidance and also some comfort for you to help you along your path, beautiful. Thank you so much for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. Hi, Cassandra. How are you, sweetheart? Yes, we are in Maji. Hi, Christopher. Yes. Okay. You're so welcome, Michelle. Thank you again, beautiful. Alright, beautiful people. Let me look at something. Let me put up these cards first. And hello to all the beautiful people who came into the room while I was doing that reading. Welcome. If I didn't say your name or see you, welcome. And hello to all my beautiful lurkers in the background who are quiet. So thank you for being here too. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that from all of y'all. That makes me feel good. You know, by y'all telling me that and let me know how much my channel means to you in my readings, you know, it really just gives, it adds weight and substance to Spirit directing me and telling me to start this channel and to do this. Because I wasn't going to do it. It was Spirit that told me to start this channel, and I laughed at them. And I wasn't going to do it, but they kept insisting I do it. So that's why I'm here. Hello, Jazz Ragu. How you doing, honey? Yes. Imagine Kitty. I'm sorry, I'm not saying your name right. Welcome, sweetheart. It's all from my heart, honey. I'm a deep person. I'm a very deep person. I don't just do surface level. I go deep. I go below the surface. Some people like it, others maybe not so much, but to each their own. I'm good here. Thank you for asking. I'm gravy. Let's see. I need to put these cards up now. Before they get torn up. Aww. And you stopped on my live. Well, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. And thank you to everyone who has subscribed and liked and donated for a reading. I greatly appreciate y'all so much. And I especially thank my moderators for helping me. Y'all are awesome. Where'd it go? Okay. So, let me find all my boxes again. Oh, Sage, thank you, honey. Thank you very much. Hello, Owen. Welcome, baby. How you doing, honey? I'm your sleep therapist, Liam. Y'all still crack me up when y'all tell me y'all fall asleep to me, listening to me, and then y'all wake up to me sometimes. It makes me laugh. It makes me feel good, but I can't help but to laugh too. I find humor in it, but in a good way, y'all. I gotta admit it, I'm gonna be a little lost tomorrow. or I should say tonight, technically, because it's Friday now. I'm gonna be a little lost tonight. I'm not gonna know what to do with myself since I won't be here. Ouch. Here. Here. Hello, the happy cat life. How you doing, honey? It's good seeing you again. You're already stressing. Well, you know what? It depends on how I feel when I get home. I'll tell you what, if I feel up to it, I'll pop on for a little bit. I can't tell y'all what time it'll be. But maybe I'll surprise y'all. I just gotta wait till I get home and see how I feel. Oh, Darby. Jess. You make me laugh. I love you, girlfriend. That's great, a happy cat life. I'm so happy to hear that. Hello, TBE. Welcome. Oh no, Liam the Destroyer. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. You know, you should probably try laying down. And maybe you'll fall asleep like some of them in here do. Roll the trolls, exactly. And she does, too. Her and Ange and Diane sneak in. And they start bouncing the trolls out. Like I didn't even know they were here and they just show up. And then I see them bouncing all the trolls out because it tells me who it is who bounced them. So I know. It's so funny. Because the eternal darkness is normally here with me most of the morning. And then Diane will come in too. After everybody else is done falling asleep. So. Yeah, Liam, you get the leftovers. But I'm happy y'all are here. Y'all make this all worthwhile for me to do. So, and you know me, I love reading cards. I find happiness and fulfillment with it. And I absolutely enjoy connecting with each and every single one of you who come in and talk to me. I truly do. My favorite deck, you know, tarot. I got a couple angel decks that I love using. So, like, one of my angel decks is, if I find the box, is this one. I absolutely love this deck. And then I have a few others over there that I love. I just haven't had a chance to get to them yet. I still got to spend some time and shuffle the deck so all my energy's in the deck. Because I don't use it until I've spent a few hours shuffling it, getting it nice and shuffled real good, mixed up, and my energy's in it. But there's one over there that I love that I need to pull out and really shuffle it, is the, here, I'll grab it. Let's see. This is a beautiful deck. This is one of my favorite tarot decks that I need to crack open and shuffle. I just haven't been able to spend the time with it yet. But the images are beautiful. And this is another one, which I also got to spend some time with, shuffling it. And Oracle decks, I can't even pick an absolute favorite because I love them all. But if you can get me an angel deck, whether it's tarot or oracle, that would be my first pick out of anything else. I love angel decks. It's at the top of my list. And then I also have an animal guides one that I love, that I do use too. And like my oracle decks, I got more oracle decks than I do tarot decks. But if I was to pick a couple that I tend to pull from a lot, that I really like, just because I'm a deep person. This is one of them. This is one of my oracle decks that I love, that I pull from a lot. And this is another one. Hi, Isley. I'm doing good, baby. How you doing, honey? And then this is another one. So, but to pick an absolute favorite out of my oracle, I really couldn't. I got angel decks, oracle decks too, and they're like buried, which I gotta get to them. But I love my angel decks. So those are the ones I gravitate towards the most. You're welcome. Yes, I did sleep, honey. I did sleep. Oh, my back is killing me. Damn. Let me get a pillow. No. I love you too, Jess. You're amazing too, honey. And you're welcome, Sage. Oh, thank you, Happy Cat Life. And hello, Dee Dee. Anthony, I don't know what you're talking about, baby. Did I ever say I didn't want you here? So please don't say something that isn't true, because I never said that. You're so funny. Yeah, maybe I will in a few days. We'll wait and see how I feel. Oh yeah, make sure you do your laundry and get something to drink. Anthony, I don't know what you're talking about, baby. Because I never said I didn't want you here. So, I'm not sure where that's coming from, baby. You got me confused with someone else. I don't know what you mean, hoping for something solid. What does that mean? What about the cross on my necklace? Anthony, I don't know what that means about you were there. You're like speaking in riddles and you're not sharing. Tired? No, actually, I'm not. I have no idea what you're talking about. What, that he's speaking in riddles, eternal darkness? Because I'm confused. I don't know what you're talking about. What you mean, eternal darkness? What am I missing? I'll never do a reading for someone again that doesn't pay first. It's very possible. A happy cat life. Hi, Jimmy. I got you, Eternal Darkness. Yeah, I mean, it's like he's playing a riddle game. It's like, yes, I mostly do lives late at night around this time. I start my lives usually around 10 p.m. Eastern, and then I go until, it varies. Sometimes I'll go until 6 a.m. Eastern, but sometimes I've done it all the way until 10 o'clock in the morning. It's rare that I go that late, but I have in the past. And then I also post videos about my psychic abilities, like my personal stories, my experiences with them over the years. So I try and at least post one video a week of a story I haven't shared yet. And I haven't done it this week yet, so I got to do that too. But yeah, that's what my channel's about. Yeah, there's some days that I've streamed for 17 hours straight. I did that a couple of days straight, and that did wear me out. Definitely wore me out. Thank you, Eternal. Yes, I'm most definitely a night owl. So this is my job, and this is how I make my living, is doing paid readings. You're welcome. Yes, it's very exhausting. Especially when I do readings. But some people don't understand that. They don't understand that I exert more energy doing readings for people because I tap into spirit. And I have my spirit guides talk to your spirit guides to bring the messages back to me of what you need to hear. Because sometimes when I turn over a card, it may not be the meaning out of the guidebook for you specifically. Your spirit guide might have a different meaning for it. And that's what they come back and tell me. So, and then they have some extra messages for you on top of what the cards themselves say that I share. It absolutely does drain me. You too, Raphael. Thank you, honey. Hey, Eternal Darkness, you know what, baby? I appreciate your time you give me, baby. You help me a lot, so thank you for that. I definitely won't do another reading again without someone paying me. Because I did a reading, a private reading, which took me over 3 hours to do. And the person didn't pay me. And I won't ever do that again. So, thank you, y'all. I mean, y'all being here helps me too. I mean, because I do get some of my energy from y'all. And it does help to keep me going. But when I shut down, I'm tired. I'm like a walking zombie. And I have no choice but to go lay down and close my eyes. There's nothing else I can do. I'm just that drained of my energy and my strength. And I wouldn't be able to read another card even if I tried. But what's funny is, and this happened to me again yesterday, I lay down, go to sleep, and I dream about giving y'all readings again. Yes, It was MHM. No, not today, Jess. I did it the other day. It's someone that, you know, it was someone I trusted because they've been in here many times before and gotten readings on here. And they asked me to do something more. So I did it, you know. Haven't heard from them since. I requested the money. They declined it. Okay, whatever. I won't ever do that again. To give someone 3.5 hours of my time that I didn't have to give, you know. Of course, they didn't get their reading either because I was doing the reading in my time and then give them the information, but whatever. I won't ever do that again. Yeah, MHM, it was over $300, in fact, of my time. So I was not happy, and I'm very hurt by them, you know. Yeah, MHM. No, I have no time for users. I mean, that's why I used to go through and give free readings. I would do free mini readings, but people would come in here and take advantage of it and drain me. And I can't do it anymore. I can't keep draining my energy for people who don't seem to appreciate it or feel entitled. And that's where I think it probably pissed me off more than anything is people feel entitled to my energy and that I'm supposed to do this. And then they come in here and demand it and don't even say please. No, I can't do that anymore. So, yes, Darby, it is, and they'll get it, you know. Yeah, I know, Jess. You know, I can't do it. I can't do it for free anymore. It drains me, and it takes so much time out of me, too. Plus, the expense of running this stream costs money. My cards cost money. The Palo Santo I burn costs money. Using my electricity costs money, you know? So, I mean, there's an expense on me just to do this by itself. So, I can't keep doing that. No eternal darkness. You're so sweet, honey. No, I haven't been doing this channel for years. I just created it a few months ago. But I have read cards on and off for over 20, about 23 years, roughly. 23 years, I want to say. I've been reading cards. Hmm. Yes, they do. Speaking of, I need to turn my AC off, yep. Turn my AC down. Hold on, y'all. Let me shut this window. I'll be right back, y'all. Dang it, I meant to bring my food. But I said I wouldn't eat that beef jerky in front of you either, Jess. That's fine, Liam. I understand. Yes, Sage, I do general readings. If you're asking for a personal reading, I can just do a general. Eat the beef jerky. You're not going to be here. Okay, honey. I have to go grab it because it's in the other room. I'll be right back, y'all. I have to get me some more. Oh yeah, sunflower seeds are good. Okay, Jess. See you later, beautiful. Thank you for everything you do for me, honey. I so appreciate you, and I know you know that. That sounds good, Liam. I could use some of that, too. The hell? Oh, hell no. Where did that come from? Gross. Oh my God. I don't know how, but I ended up getting damn ants in that one bag of chips I had. Ugh. Hmm. Oh, that's where the name came from. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Want to know where my name came from? My spirit guides came up with it. The tropical Empress and Spirit was my spirit guide's idea, not mine. Yeah, good thing I had another bag of chips. But I didn't get into my beef jerky, so that's good. I know, right? Emoji. Mm. No, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Damn ants. What, was it like a red ant? Oh, do they? Mm. Oh, honey, you're welcome. This is my job. I do this every day, every night. Ask Liam in Eternal Darkness. I'm here every night, pretty much. I haven't had a day off in, oh, I think it'll be 3 weeks Monday. So, mm, yeah, I use this. That's crazy, eternal darkness. Mm. Oh, wow. Imogeny, you're welcome to be here anytime, sweetheart. A lot of them come in here just to hang out and talk to me. They don't always get a reading from me, just so you know, sweetheart. I enjoy having people here. And then y'all can sit here and not just talk to me, but talk with each other too, like y'all are doing right now. I enjoy that. I enjoy the interaction. Alec, hi baby. Cyphren, my laugh is sensational, huh? Alec, I told you, baby, this is my job. This is how I pay my bills, Alec. Hi, Damary's Dragon. How you doing, baby? F1 something. Hi, beautiful. If you want a reading from me, sweetheart, it's $20 US. And the information, if you look at the top or the bottom of the chat, you'll see my name highlighted in yellow. Just click on that and it'll go through like a summary of what I'm about. And then you'll see where it says, if you want to make a donation for a reading, that the links are there. There's a Cash App, a PayPal, and then there's a third option too, but it's on another area. Cypher, and if you want a reading, it's $20, baby. US. Yes, I do private readings. F1. Okay, Alex. Hey, Alec, I understand, baby. I'm a night owl, and I have insomnia too. But mine is due from me being my mama's caregiver for 5 straight years too, because she was really sick when I was a teenager. So I would have to take care of her during the day when my stepfather was at work, and then in the evenings when he was home, I would go and work um, at a restaurant waiting tables 60, 70 hours a week to help my parents pay the bills. So I get it. Who's charging $28.95, Liam? And for what? For a reading? I'm just surprised all that shuffling puts y'all to sleep. I'm just surprised that my voice puts y'all to sleep. I really am. Oh, Darby, I'm so sorry to hear that, honey. But I'm glad you found me too. Hi, Cody. I'm actually up all night, baby. No way, Darby. That's crazy. No, honey. That's ridiculous. Mm-mm. Alec, when I'm done here, I mean, I may be up for another hour or two, but by the time I'm ready to lay down, I'm ready to lay down, and I close my eyes, and I normally could fall asleep. But I've worn myself out through the night, you understand? Because reading cards, especially tapping into the spirit world, drains me. It drains my energy quickly. Because what some people don't understand is, that's crazy, Darby. That's a ripoff. No. um, when I read, I'm not just a reader that memorizes the guidebook meaning and gives you the guidebook meaning based on the cards that I turn over. I also tap into spirit, which means I tap into my spirit guide's energy. And then they come and tap into your energy, talking to your spirit guides. And then they bring that information back to me. And that's the information I share with y'all. Sometimes it's about specifically the cards, but sometimes they have extra messages that have nothing to do with what the cards are telling me. But that takes a lot of energy. a lot of focus to do. So by the time I'm done doing a stream all night, I'm tired. I'm beat. Yeah, I hear you, Alec. And Darby, that's ridiculous. That person, yeah. Mm-mm. Hello, Jimmy. Right now, it's 4:44 a.m. Friday morning. Oh, eternal darkness. That's so sweet of you, honey. Jimmy, are you here, baby? You're in Colorado? Yeah, I'm in Georgia. Eternal darkness. That's very sweet of you, honey. That's very generous. I know whenever Inferno bought a couple readings, bought your reading, and bought Ange a reading too. And he bought a couple other readings the other day. So I greatly appreciate it. Because if I can keep this going, and this can truly be like one of my primary, be my primary income, I won't have to go like get a regular job outside of the house, like go wait tables, because that was something I was going to look at having to do, because I'm the only one that works in this house, so it all falls on me. And so I was going to give it a couple months and see how things go, but if I can't, you know, make enough doing this full time like I'm doing it, um, I'm going to have to back off of it a lot, because I'm going to have to go work, so I won't really be around nearly as much. Probably hardly. I could only see myself being here once a week then, because I'll be working outside, at the job, and I'll be too tired by the time I get home. Plus, the hours I'd be working would probably be around this time. Okay, baby. That sounds good. Mm, that's very sweet of you, Eternal Darkness. How many hours do I sleep? Not a lot. Lately, it's only been like 4 to 6 hours a day. I try and sleep longer, but I end up waking up. Either somebody wakes me up, or I just wake up on my own. I think there was only one day that I might have slept maybe 8, 10 hours. And that was like my determination of staying asleep. Like I would wake up and I'd turn around and go back to sleep, because I knew I needed the extra sleep. Well, thank you so much, baby. I greatly appreciate it, honey. Thank you so much, Jimmy. You're very sweet, honey. Sometimes I do, Alec, because like lately I've been dreaming about reading cards for y'all. Like there's been 3 days now. I've dreamed of literally reading cards for y'all on this stream. And one of them was so funny because in my dream, as I'm dreaming, literally reading cards, I would go through and I would pick up a card and I would tell whoever it was I was reading for what the meaning of it was, and then I doze off, and then a few minutes later pick up another card and read it and then doze off again. It was hilarious when I woke up from that dream. I laughed at myself. Really, Eternal Darkness? Wow, I never would have thought, baby. Try sleeping in 2 patches. What do you mean, Kathy? Really? Eternal Darkness? That's amazing, baby. Yeah, Darby. I'm the same way, honey. Jimmy, do you want a reading, baby? Well, that's cool, Alec. Yeah. All you gotta do is get one of those apps, and and I'll know, because I'll get the notification, but just let me know you sent it, and I'll go and check and verify it's there. Dude, no way, for real. Thank you, honey. That's very sweet of you to say. Okay, Jimmy. I just wanted to ask, baby. I just wanted to verify. Alec, it depends, baby. So, if you have a specific question, then I'm going through and answering that specific question and trying to give you as much information as possible, like what happened in the recent past and to bring you into the present, what obstacles you might be facing, and then what the advice is and what possible future outcome you can expect. But if it's like a general, you just want a reading, just a general, you don't have a question, it can bring up anything and everything. So it just depends on what the cards are. Yes, Alex, because I've talked to them. You're talking about psychic mediums. I don't classify myself as a medium because I can't make it happen when I want it to happen all the time. But have they spoken to me? Yes. Have I seen them? Yes. So, so yes, I do believe in that. Um, it's both. I literally will hear their voice sometimes. Um, Other times it's more like they play like a movie clip in my mind, like a video, and I'll see what's going on, what the message is through that. Other times it's just the thoughts that I know. It's a sensation I can't explain. I just know. So it varies. Hi, Sobe Cooper. I'm so sorry to hear it's been rough for you, honey. What's going on, sweetheart? I'm holding up, honey. Both. Like I'll share a story with you. So, in case you don't know, I lost my mama when I was 19, and it devastated me. I wasn't there when she died, so I didn't get to say goodbye. None of that. And I remember I kept talking to God and just pleading with him. Give me a chance to see her one more time. Let me talk to her. I need to talk to her and say goodbye, and I need to see her, and so forth. And, I was grieving. It didn't happen um, for many years. In fact, it didn't happen until a major life event happened in my life where my husband at time had an abdominal aortic aneurysm, and it had grown so big that it was on the um, point of rupturing. And if it had ruptured, it'd kill him instantly. And I was fighting with him about having the surgery because the doctor said he needed to have the surgery. If not, he would die at any given point in time. He could just drop dead right in front of me without warning, and there wouldn't be enough time to get him to the hospital to save his life. So, but he was scared to have the surgery, afraid that he would die on the table. So there was that fight going back and forth. Plus, there was like a few things that had broke down in my house. Like I had a couple of appliances um, go out, and then I also had one of my cars needed a major repair. So I was under a lot of stress, worrying about everything. And so I went to bed one night, and in the middle of the night, I've literally and woken up. I feel in my left ear my mama's voice, her breath, literally her breath, and I heard her words. And she told me exactly, everything's going to be okay. And I woke up right away. It wasn't a dream, it was her literally talking to me. And then, um, just this year, when I had my rotator cuff repair surgery, I was scared about having the surgery because I have a slight heart murmur, and a couple of my relatives were talking about they have a relative that they married into a family, and there was a relative who also had a heart murmur, and they had to have some kind of knee surgery, and they almost died from having that surgery just solely due to their heart murmur. So they were really worried about something happened to me. Well, I'd never been scared before in my life. That was the first time I was really scared. And I was really debating if I wanted to have the surgery now because I was scared that the same thing could possibly happen to me. But I knew I had to have the surgery because if not, I wouldn't be able to shoot pool anymore. I wouldn't be able to pick up a bowling ball again, and many other things that I'm used to doing. Even the simple tasks like cleaning house and all that. I know I'd eventually not be able to do it because I wouldn't be able to rotate my arm in a certain way that I need to. So I had the surgery when, before I was put under, I was laying in the OR, and I remember I was watching all the people in the room, and I was watching the techs, the nurses, all of them just moving around me. And I would have sworn I heard a voice say something to me. I couldn't make out what they had said, but I heard the voice, and I knew who it was. It was my mama. But like I said, I couldn't make out what she said to me. And the next second I was out. Um, when I woke up, first thing I'm looking around the room, like, where's my mama? And I don't see her anywhere, and I haven't heard her voice yet. And then after I was released from the hospital, go home, I was at home laying in the bed, and I'm uncomfortable because I'm in a sling. I can't move my right arm. In fact, it's completely numb because they also gave me a nerve block. And so it was just uncomfortable. I wasn't in pain. I was just uncomfortable and restless. And I'm laying in the bed just staring up at the ceiling. Can't fall asleep. And all of a sudden I see two blue spirit orbs appear to the right of me. And then I hear my mama say, "Baby, it's going to be okay. Go to sleep." So yeah, I've heard them speak directly to me. So it happens when they have something to say. Um, Most times it's on their terms, but every now and then, if I really spend some time and meditate and am able to, I can connect to them to where they'll come through and talk to me directly. But like my spirit guides are the only ones I talk to regularly where I hear them. So every now and then I'll hear their voice, but other times they just bring me messages through visions, or it's just a knowing I can't explain. I just know. It's the energy I feel. It's a sensation I can't explain. Alec, that's them coming to you, baby. In your dreams, you have to trust in that. That is them visiting you. Sonia Campo, so if you're talking about, hi Larry, welcome back, baby. If you're talking about, like, if you were to see an animal, or let's just say it's your pet, let's just say you got a pet dog, and they look at you and you feel like they are talking to you, yes, that's animal communication. Yes, that's real. I'm so sorry, Zoe. I've been there, honey. I've had my heart crushed. Zoe, understand me. I've been married 22 years. Okay, I'm 43 years old. My husband broke my heart on my 40th birthday. And I don't mean just broke it. He crushed me to where cried myself to sleep for 3 days. All I could do was lay on the couch and cry all day and night and cried myself to sleep. So I get it, honey, and I'm so deeply sorry. Understand that we've all had our heart broken by someone that we trusted, who we loved deeply and thought loved us. I get it, honey. So, hi, mama boy. Oh, you're very sweet, honey. Hi, Brandon. Thank you. You're very sweet, honey. Sylvie, you're welcome to be here anytime you want, honey. Dr. Small, time. Time. That's all I can tell you, honey. Give yourself that space and that time. Like with my husband, even though we're still married, I'm not in love with him. He doesn't have the keys to my heart anymore. And he hasn't since he broke my heart. And he knows that. I've told him that several times. That I'm not in love with him anymore. Do I have love for him? Yes, and I always will. But am I in love with him? No. And they're two completely different things. And I know he'll never get my heart back. I've already tried. My heart is completely closed to him, and there's nothing I can do about it. I can't make my heart feel something it won't, and it doesn't. It won't open to him. That's how bad he hurt me. And he never thought that he would hurt me like that. He didn't think, the actions he took, he didn't think it would crush me the way it did, but it did. And it's too late now, to the point that he knows he screwed up with me. To the point of he dedicated a song to me that tells you he screwed up. Like if you've ever heard that song by Bruno Mars called When I Was Your Man, that's a song my husband dedicated to me, and that speaks it all. He knows he messed up, and he knows there's probably no chance he'll ever get me back. So, am I over the heartbreak? Yes. But does that mean that my heart will open up to him? No, and it won't. There's nothing I can do about it. No, eternal darkness, you're so sweet, honey. I love your spirit. Sylvie, I'm so sorry, honey. Yeah, you too, Sylvie. Sylvie, as in Friday night, probably not, honey. 'Cause I have an event I have to attend. It really just depends on what I feel like when I get home. I can't promise anything. My plan was not to be here tonight, which is Friday night, going into Saturday morning. But if I get home and I feel up to it, I may sign on for a little bit, but I can't promise you anything. If I'm not here, then I'll be back Saturday night. And I'll try and get on a couple hours earlier, just because I probably won't be here tonight. Okay, Zoe. Sounds good, honey. I look forward to seeing you again, honey. It was great talking to you too, Alex. Thank you, honey. You got your heart broke, so I've been by something, Larry. I'm sorry, baby. I didn't understand what you're saying. I'm so sorry to hear that external darkness. That's just sad, honey. No, Jimmy. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Sonia. That's so sweet of you to say. Thank you so much. And Jimmy, maybe he will, but I just can't make my heart feel what it won't, you know. You too, Zoe. Sweet dreams, honey. And that's awesome, Eternal Darkness, that y'all did find happiness. Hi, Roman. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again. I mean, it's a long story, honey. He almost died twice in 6 months. That's part of it. That's a big part of it. The other part was I needed rotator cuff repair surgery. So, but it's a long story. And no, I'm technically still married. We don't act married. We don't act married at all, really. Hello, Alan. Hi, how you doing, baby? Oh, thank you, Roman. You're so sweet, honey. No, Alan, that's beautiful for you to say, honey. Thank you. I try to keep it real. Yeah, Larry, I get it, baby. I mean, even though I'm technically married, but I feel like I've been by myself the last 3.5, 4 years. So, Roger, do I love being married? Do I love what marriage is by itself? Well, yeah, I do, but, being in this marriage, I mean, I'm not gonna say he's a really bad, rotten guy, but he let me down, and he just hurt me. He hurt me to a level that I've never been hurt before. It's that deep, and there's just no one doing it, you know? Amen, emoji. Hello, Greg, from the Pacific. No, thank you, Alan. That's sweet of you, honey. Hi, Diane. Welcome back, beautiful. Is that right, Roman? I'm a Pisces, baby. Oh, Roger. I'm sorry, baby. But yeah, I get it. I do. There's a lot more to my story to it, but it's just not something I wish to get into and share. Amen, Diane. Oh, you're a triple Taurus, Darby. Wow. I am too. I'm a triple Pisces, but my Pisces is besides Sun, it's in the, I think I'm Mars and Venus or something like that. Hello, Hollywood. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. No, emoji, that's very sweet, honey. No, Larry, I'm glad this provides you comfort, sweetheart. Nahidil Hassan, hello, sweetheart. Yes, Sonia, you're very right, sweetheart. Yes, Roman, I'm a Pisces. I'm a Pisces sun because my birthday is March 10th. I'm a Taurus moon, and I'm an Aries rising. A double Scorpio. Yep, I'm a triple Pisces. Because like I said, it's in the planet placements. It's in Mars and Venus. I definitely know it's in Venus, but I think it's in Mars too. So I'm definitely a Pisces in many, many ways. Oh, Eternal, it's that whole birth chart, baby, where there's websites out there that if you go in, you fill it out like you need where you were born, like the city, state, and country, and you also need the time you were born. And it gives you all your birth chart placements. So that's what we're talking about. It's a lot. It's astrology, baby, and I don't know a lot about it. I can only tell you that it's astrology, and you can go to, I want to say astrologychart.com or something like that. Just Google zodiac birth chart and see what comes up, and you'll find it. You think so, Jimmy? Why is that, baby? Why do you think we are overrepresented in the spiritual work? It's very insightful because you know how they talk about, well, this is who you're more compatible with. So, like me being a water sign, I would be more compatible with other water signs like Cancer and Scorpio, right? But then I could also very much be compatible with Earth signs because Earth being in my chart, me being a Taurus moon. So that's where it can help balance things out and make more sense. But you see, I don't go by people's zodiac signs. You know, if my soul falls in love, my soul falls in love. Their zodiac sign doesn't matter at that point. You know, I'm not going to go up there and fall in love with them and be like, oh shit, you're a Libra? No, can't do it. No, I'm not going to do that. So, so, if that's how you figure it out. You'd have to go there. Just Google birth chart, and it'll take you to websites where it could do it. And it'll do it for free. So, But Jimmy, talk to me. Why do you think Pisces are overrepresented in the spiritual work? I mean, Pisces are known to be, if you want to talk about astrology, the way I understand it is Pisces are, we are the last and final sign. So if you believe in like reincarnation, you could say it's guaranteed I've been here at least 12 different times. This being my 12th time if I'm a young soul, because I've been every zodiac sign before Pisces. And then if you were to take it all into consideration, I know in places it also talks about how Pisces is a little bit of every single sign wrapped up in one. That's why we're able to connect so well with people of every zodiac sign, because there's a portion of us that is like each sign. You've always dated either Scorpios or Pisces. No, I mean, I've dated all over the map. But I get you, Darby. Up to 100 million? I don't know, honey. You'd have to pay me to read you. Yeah, Pisces are in those types of professions, Roman. You're right about that. Because we're known to be more caring, more empathetic. We have that natural ability to take care of people. We want to help people, and we give all of ourselves to people. Whether they, are deserving of it or not, we still do it. So yes. Hey Jimmy, that's okay. Yeah, I saw you were from Sweden, baby. You want to hear something funny, Jimmy? I had a Swedish boyfriend in kindergarten. Yes, Roman. Normally Pisces are very good with money. Arvin, happy birthday, honey. Good morning, let's be clear. I'm doing good, baby. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Good morning, Justin. How you doing, baby? Very true, Sonia. Diane, yes, I had a Swedish boyfriend in kindergarten. His name was Joshua. Oh man, talk about puppy love. Very much so. I would have married that boy. um, and he moved away. Him and his mom moved back to Sweden. But I never forgot him. Oh, Justin, I'm so sorry to hear that, baby. You're okay, though, but your truck's not. I hate that, baby. I'm sorry. Hey, Jimmy, that's okay, baby. Nothing wrong with that. It is a cute story, Diane. I mean, Roman, just talking in general is good for me. Because I like connecting to people because I care deeply. I feel deeply. So just being here talking with y'all, it's helpful to me a lot in many ways. You know, healing, to talk about it, does it help me heal in certain ways? Yeah, I think so. Keonis Porter, hello, how you doing, honey? Welcome. But I more so just enjoy helping people, is what it is. And you can't, for me, to be able to help people, especially as a psychic tarot reader, I need to be able to connect to y'all better and to understand y'all a little more and to know y'all's energy better, to be a better reader. So if and when you get a reading from me, I'll understand that um spirit connection. Vance, Vance, hi baby. Don't pay those people no mind, okay? You know what? All zodiac signs are beautiful. Do we all have our little pros and cons about each one of us? Of course. That's true for everybody. I don't think Sagittarius are shady. I don't know why somebody would say that. It sounds like whoever told you that got burned really badly. So, but in generally speaking, no. I don't believe Sagittarius are shady. I don't, that's where me and astrology might go a different direction because I don't believe everything the zodiac and all the astrology says. Much of it does make sense to me, but I don't agree with all of it. I mean, I guess the better question is, Vance, do you think you're a shady person? Like, do you think you do people wrong and hide things and so forth? Hmm. No, thank you, Vance. Well, you have sweet dreams, honey. No, I'm glad, Darby, and that's beautiful. A 2-year-old baby. That's true too, Justin. I guess it just depends on what you define as shady and guarded. Because everybody has their own definition of shady. Oh, Darby, that's a beautiful name. Oh, I love that name. What's so funny? Liam, Destroyer of Planets. Hello, Jay Houston. Jay, you've been on my live for a long time. Is that what you're saying? You'd have to elaborate on that, baby, for me to understand what you're trying to say here. Thank you, Eternal Darkness. Well, baby, I started my stream at 10 p.m. Eastern Time last night, so 7.5 hours, yes. If you came here when it first started, then yes, it's been 7.5 hours. No, I love that, Darby. That's beautiful. I love hearing that. Thank you for sharing that with us, how you came up with her name. Yeah, I like Hazel better. Freya's pretty, but I like Hazel better. Oh. I mean, I'm not afraid to ask questions, you know what I mean? I'm not afraid to speak my mind and tell y'all what I think and how I feel. That's just me. My parents raised me that way. They wanted me to not be afraid, to be able to say what I wanted to say, you know, anytime I felt like saying something or express my feelings and so forth. So, yeah, I'm not afraid to ask questions. And as you can see, he didn't answer my question, so, you don't know. I'm a straight shooter. Oh, yes, Jay. My parents, especially my stepdad, who was like my second dad to me. I just happened to be blessed that I had two men to call dad, and they both loved me like their own child and raised me. And I remember when I was young, I don't know, I might have been like 10, 11 years old. We were at a restaurant having dinner, and the server had walked up to take our order. And I told the server what I wanted when, you know, she had asked. Well, I spoke so softly that she couldn't hear me. And so my daddy turned around and looked at me, who's my stepfather. He turned around and looked at me. He was like, she can't hear you. Speak up. And I said it again. And he's like, no, baby, you need to speak up loud and clear so she can hear you. She can't hear you. And so I spoke up and she finally heard me. And from that point on, my parents just said that they wanted to make sure that I was never afraid to speak, you know, or to speak, you know, with a stronger voice or, you know, tone of voice. They even allowed me and my brother to cuss around them. Like if we got mad at them, they allowed us to cuss them out. You know, the rule was, and this was more specific to my mama, the rule was as long as we didn't call her out of her name, we can cuss her out all day long if that's how we felt. And they wanted that because they didn't want us growing up and not being afraid to speak our mind or standing up and defending ourselves. So they made sure that we understood what that meant. So they allowed us to practice it at home And we also did the same thing at school, so that's how that came about. It's lunchtime for you, Jimmy? Yeah, it's morning for me, baby. My parents had a different way of raising us, so... No, I'm glad you found me, Sonia. I'm glad you found my channel. I'm glad it provides something for you, honey. It makes me feel good knowing that. Robert, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I can't give medical advice. I'm not a doctor. That's a good question for a doctor. I'm the wrong person to ask. Especially your power naps, Liam. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I've had to take a power nap myself, so I get it, baby. I understand. But Liam, you say I help you sleep to where before you weren't sleeping as good. That I have that right voice or something. I can't remember what all you said now, baby. Good morning, Joseph. It's nice to meet you too, baby. It's 5:36 for you, p.m. Where are you at, Jay, if you don't mind me asking? Well, you have a wonderful day too, Robert. Thank you for stopping in, honey. Well, welcome, Rud NC. My name, I'm Amanda. What's your name? Well, that's cool, Sean. It's interesting because you have the Irish spelling name of Sean. And there's another Sean. Hi, Sean Briggs. How you doing, baby? Hi, Robin. Oh, really? I'm from California, too. I was born in Fontana, but I grew up in Los Angeles, like Pasadena area. Well, that's good, Sean. I'm just chilling, huh? Correct, Darby. Are you part Irish, Sean? I'm part Irish too. Yeah, I know where Ventura is, Darby. Most of my family is still in California. Hello, Katrin. No, I'm sorry to hear that, honey. No, no, Sean, I can't say that I have, honey. I don't watch a lot of TV. In fact, I don't even have cable in my house. My TV is YouTube. Dr. J. John, if you see where my name's highlighted in yellow in the chat, it's either at the top or the bottom of your screen. You can click on that, and in the very beginning, there's a little summary of what I'm about. You can read it there, honey. Oh, thank you, Sean. I'm sorry, Master Guns Liam. I'm hungry too, baby, so I get it. Have a good day, Sean. Thank you for stopping by. Not even tired. Yeah, it hasn't really hit me yet either, eternal darkness. I hear you. I hear you, Liam. I don't want to cook either. Hello, Tom, Kelly. I'm sorry you're so bored. Good morning, 1964 Flyers. I'm doing good, baby. How you doing? There's a lot of people that come in here from Australia. I've noticed that. That's awesome, Jay. That's cool, Tom. Eternal darkness. Yeah, baby, I would think you would have fallen asleep by now. Oh, well, it's nice to meet you, Dante. Dante, who are you speaking of, baby, when you say she's always with you? Oh, well, Sonia. Well, congratulations for being together that long. I mean, y'all pretty much are married by, what do they call that? Common law marriage? If you don't mind me asking, how come y'all never got married? Oh, Liam, that's understandable, baby. You've had a crazy week. I wouldn't be in the mood to cook either. In fact, somebody should be coming over there and pampering you for a week for all the crap you've done gone through, baby. If I lived right next door to you, baby, I'd be over there cooking for you. I'm sorry that I'm on the other side of the U.S., or I would come over there and cook for you right now. Yeah, it is, Diane, you're right. Plus, the eastern part of the United States is starting to wake up, too. Get up and go to work. Hello, Zara. No, I don't know who you're talking to, sweetheart. Is that what that is? You going to Idaho this weekend? Wow. Well, Liam, you definitely need to give me your number before you leave, baby, so I have it. No, I got you, Zara. Damn it. Yo, I need to go brush my teeth. I got food in my teeth and I can't stand it. I'll be right back, y'all. Hello, Amanda Morris. How you doing, honey? Welcome. Hello, Matthew. All right, Darby. You have a good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. Yeah, my Teddy is sweet. He might wink at you every once in a while and wave when you're not looking, but he's harmless. He's my protector. It's weird. It's 6 o'clock in the morning for me, but I'm not tired. It's just weird to me, because normally I'm drained by now. Hi, beautiful spirit. But I'm not complaining. That's good. I'm still wide awake, but that means I may not fall asleep when I want to either. Oh, thank you, Amaji. You too, sweetheart. I'll be here, honey. I'm normally here every night, pretty much. I know, Liam. You'll have to wait and see, baby. Just have to wait and see how I feel when I get home. Because the chances of me getting any sleep before going to this event is slim to none, and Slim left town. Cat story, I'm in Georgia. No, thank you, Sonia. I know, y'all are great, and I appreciate it a lot. Very much do. Eternal darkness. What time do you normally go to work, baby? Just curiosity. Oh, thank you, Sonia. My spirit guides designed it for me. There's a friend on here who has his own channel, and he has his own Etsy store that makes these necklaces. They're crystal grid necklaces. And mine was specifically designed by my spirit guides for me to have a stronger connection to them when I need to connect to talk to them, like to give y'all readings and such. So, yes, Liam, I'm half peach and half raisin. That's what I always say. With some vanilla on the side. Look at something real quick. Wow. Yes, it is. I like vanilla. Vanilla's good. Avocado and peach. I'm sorry. I don't have, well, I'm sure I got sweets in there. I just haven't looked. I think I was told there's ice cream in my freezer, but I haven't looked. I don't actually, I rarely go into my fridge except for to get my Red Bull or Mountain Dew, and that's it. So, I couldn't even tell you what all's in my fridge. Sarte, I just got your donation, baby. Thank you. Well, hi, Sarte. Welcome, sweetheart. What's your question, honey? What does your spirit team want you to know? Okay, honey. Let's see. Rudd, what do you mean? Dante, what do you mean, baby? You mean to connect with me outside of this stream? I have an email account. It's on my bio. It's under my description box too, under this stream. It's too quiet, Liam. Mystic Witch? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm always engaged. And that's just your opinion, which holds no water here. Sorry, it just doesn't. Morning, Giovanni. Morning, Jay. I'm good, baby. How you doing? You know what, Mystic? You can kindly excuse yourself out of my stream. Thank you very much. Okay? Because you can't hold a light up next to me, and I promise you that. I'm good, y'all. How y'all doing? Mike, some do, some don't. Okay, let's see. Diane, I think one of my haters just introduced herself to us. Mystic Witch. That's exactly what that is. She can't understand why so many people love me. Alright, Spirit, talk to me. There's that too, Liam. There is that too. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds good, Dante. You can reach out to me, baby. Let's see. Oh, very true, Diane. That much I do know. You know I got some serious haters out there. Alright, Spirit. We ain't doing that right now. Hi, Jazz Ragu. How you doing, honey? Oh, I can only imagine. Good morning, Dexter from the Caribbean. It's nice seeing you, baby. Oh, Liam, I could just imagine what some of them are thinking. All right. Gotta keep them guessing. You have to keep them on their toes. Oh, Dexter, just to see a new name in here, baby. And you're from the Caribbean. I mean, that's pretty cool, baby. I love culture. I love diversity. I love to see people in here from all over the world. And I do get people in here from all over the world. And I just think that's wonderful that we have that kind of technology today that allows us to connect to people across the globe like this, live. Mm-hmm. Pull something out. You're one of my biggest supporters. Well, thank you, Dexter. I greatly appreciate that, baby. Hello, the cargo hustler. How you doing, baby? No, Dexter, that's very sweet of you, baby. Lynn, yes, I believe in numerology. I don't use it, but I do believe in it. I appreciate that, honey. All right. Sorte, are you ready, honey? This is going to be a deep reading, but I'm deep, and I go deep. All right, honey. Okay, I pulled a few cards from my spirit guide deck just to kind of get a basic feeling of everything and just to see what messages they would have to directly say to you. Okay, Diane. Sounds good, honey. Thank you for being here, sweetheart. And a few of the cards I pulled up is, I don't know if you've had some kind of great loss, if experienced a loss recently. This can be, you know, like a loss of a loved one passing away, but this can also be just like a loss of a job, loss of passion, desire for life. It could be a loss of um, not being able to fulfill a dream or a goal. So put this where this resonates, but this is something they wanted to acknowledge that they're aware of. And they're showing me that there's a disruption going on in your life. Like, first, I get the opposition card. So this is like, you know, someone opposing you, or it could be a group of people, but this could also be you opposing yourself, being at battle within yourself. And they just want to let you know that they are there with you, trying to help you through this, trying to clear the way for you so you don't feel like you're under attack, or so you don't feel so alone, is what I just heard. And because of it, I feel like there's been some kind of disruption with it. It's disrupted your peace of mind. It's disrupted your state of being overall. And they want you just to take caution with this. I feel like this is connected to other people. Um, just be cautious of some people that may not be in your life for the right reasons or have your best interest at heart. So, like, they have some kind of ulterior agenda of some kind. So just be mindful of that, okay? When I go into the tarot, the first cards I get is the Four of Pentacles. And Pentacles is all about your material possessions. It's like, it's your material possessions, it's your money, it's your career. It's also could be like your overall health, like your body. So, but for this card specifically, this is about your money. So I feel like, you know, you've been either struggling with money and you don't have enough of it because you're hanging on to it so tightly, like you're watching every single penny, or you're being too loose with it. I feel more so whichever way this falls for you, Spirit wants you to know that those stressful times are coming to an end soon, that there's going to be something that's going to come in and help you, that's going to change this around. It's going to be a sudden event or a change of some kind, because I get the Eight of Wands with it. And this is about that sudden change, a sudden movement and change. So I feel like it's going to get better. You just got to be a little more patient and give it a little more time. And if you're, you know, going through and struggling right now, like, you know, if you feel like you're in more of a lack mentality or place, just know that gratitude brings manifestations. So be grateful for the smallest things. It's not just about the big things. It's about the small, tiniest things too. And when you show spirit in the universe, you're grateful for even the smallest things, they have a natural way of coming in and blessing you when you least expect it and out of nowhere. So just try and be positive about it and optimistic and just know things will get better. Keep doing what you're doing. Try and watch everything you're spending your money on right now until you get a handle on it. Or if you're, spending too much, get a handle on that too. And try and find another way to, cut back your expenses. Try not to spend as much until things find a stable balance. Okay. And then the second card I get, which is your present energy. I get the King of Cups, and I feel like this is more of your energy. You being that compassionate, loving, understanding person, and Spirit's wanting you to know that it's okay to open your heart. If you're afraid of opening your heart right now, try not to be. It's okay to be cautious, but don't be completely closed off. And this doesn't have to just apply to romance, okay? This can be friends and family too. We've all had, people in our life who have hurt us, whether they be a romantic partner, a friend, or even our family. But just be more open and receptive that not everyone in your world wants to hurt you or is going to hurt you. So have a little faith and trust, because there's some people who are going to want to work with you, and they're going to want to help you advance your passions and your career. They're going to want to work with you. So in order for them to work with you, you got to be more open and receptive to them and show that, that lighter side of you, not so closed off and sheltered or isolated. You want to be more open and receiving of their love and also their support, and also return it to them too. Okay? So Spirit wants you just to try and work on that a little bit more. If you're struggling in any area of your life with that, of trying to trust people, feeling like someone's going to hurt you and not sure what to do, just be a little more open with your heart and know that time heals all wounds. And then I get you in the Four of Wands. This is in the center of your energy. Spirit is saying you've been, pushing yourself a little too hard, that it's time for you to take a break, take a step back, take like a mini vacation if you can. You don't have to go anywhere, sweetheart, but at least, take a couple of days for yourself. Just to sit back and relax, go explore Mother Nature. Go do something fun that, brings, life back into you, that, opens that door to your creativity, to your passions, to your desires and your wants. It's always important to love and nurture ourselves, because we can't expect other people to love us when we don't first love ourselves, right? And we also can't go around and filling up other people's cups if our cup is already going dry or it's bare bone empty. We can't do that. We have to fill up our cup first, and then when our cup is overflowing, that's when we can go around and help take care of everyone else, that we love and care about. So Spirit wants you to take a break, take a mini vacation, take a day off, go get a, massage, whatever that is for you. But this is, your day to treat yourself, to nurture and love yourself, okay? Because if you do that, if you're looking for love, I feel like love is going to come in. And because I get you in the Ten of Cups, but I also feel like this can also be a new friendship that will develop. And I feel like you're going to meet this person out and about doing something, like taking this vacation, this break. I feel like you will meet them out and about. Um, but it's also a time, it can also mean this for you specifically. This is when you're going to fall in love with yourself, and you're going to truly learn and appreciate more about who you are. You're going to discover things about you that you didn't understand or recognize or were aware of before, by giving love and time and attention to yourself. And I feel like, by going out, spending time out, doing something, taking a break, from life, from the world, You know, turn off the gadgets, everything. I feel like that's when you're going to discover something new, or you're going to be reminded of something you used to love and enjoy doing that you haven't done in a long time. And that drive, that passion is going to reawaken in you again. And that's what Spirit's trying to drive you to do. They're trying to reawaken those passions, that creativity, those dreams of what you had that maybe fell to the wayside because something else came up that was more important, that needed attention. And now Spirit's trying to get you back into that so you feel alive again. Because when you feel alive, when you feel full of happiness and joy, that has a habit of spreading out into the world. You know, your aura, your essence, your spirit, your soul, besides your heart, it vibrates at a different rhythm. It has its own symphony. And um when that symphony is, you know, a lot nicer and softer, that symphony brings in more people to you, and they bring in the right people. You know, people will want to be around you more. You're like a magnet to them. So Spirit wants you to tap into all that energy and that passion, that desire. What makes you happy? Because when you're happy, it shows. It shows in your thoughts. It shows in your actions. It shows how you present yourself to the world and to the people closest to you. And then I get you in the Page of Pentacles. And this is a card to let you know that though things have been challenging for you, a new opportunity is coming in for you. A new opportunity of abundance. You know, this can be money, but it doesn't have to be. You know, this can even just be your desires, your spirituality, waking up more, and you tuning and tapping into that. And now it's coming in full circle for you. And you're going to be more abundant with it and be able to use it more than what you've been able to do, you know, prior. And with it, I get the Two of Wands, which is all about manifesting a bright future, using your creativity and putting in the hard work. And people are going to want to partner with you too to do that. So whatever this is for you, whatever this opportunity is, whatever this abundance is, it's going to open a new door where people are going to want to come in and work with you and help you to grow and evolve and use your creativity, your passion, your hobby, whatever it is. This is for you. They're going to want to come in and help you and do this with you. It could even just be a project around the house. You know, just place it where it fits for you. And then the last cards I get for the tarot is I find you in the Queen of Wands. And this doesn't, you know, don't pay attention to the gender. If you're a guy, it's just that you're showing me in more of a feminine energy. Um, but this is someone who is very confident, has a lot of intelligence and creativity and uses it, and has a thirst for passion, which I feel like you do have that, but it's like it's going dry is what I just heard Spirit say. So they want you to spread your wings to fly. They want you to assert your power and be confident and be willing to take on a new challenge, a new opportunity, a new goal or dream you have set for yourself. They want you to take it on and go for it. Take forward movement action towards it. And if you do that, you're going to find that you're going to meet someone who's going to show themselves in the King of Wands, who's going to have that same kind of fiery energy, who's going to want to work beside you. This could be, you know, if you're looking for love, this could be a potential romantic partner, but it doesn't have to be. It could be just a friend that you become very close with, or it could even be a family member. So it could be any one of those, but they're going to want to help you and help you succeed. And they may even gift you something, bless you with something. So I feel like overall, this is, you know, this is beautiful because Spirit's trying to put you on your path and drive you there. So that way, you know, all your dreams, the wants that you have put to the side, you put on hold, are now coming back full circle for you. And it's time for you to evolve and grow more and strengthen in those skills that you have. You have a specific skill set. Just like you have a specific magic that nobody else has, only you. And it's up to you to now share that magic with the world, because the world needs that. They need your type of magic. And I pulled you a few oracle cards, and this just adds more depth and gives more information to your reading. And let's see where it go. The first one I get is Lumeria. You're female? Okay, honey. All right. This is creating heaven on earth. Okay, and it says it's happening. Lumeria is one of Earth's lost lands where heaven really was a place on earth, a time before we were kicked out of the Garden of Eden. In Lumeria, life worked in harmony. All beings were seen as equal, and we were deeply reverent to Mother Earth. We knew that a mosquito was no worse than us and the sun no better. Perhaps you too believe that heaven really can be a place on earth. Perhaps you are part of the transition team who, at soul level, are devoted to creating this kind of harmony on the planet now. Thank you for wanting to do this work. It's easy to get overwhelmed by the state of affairs on the planet right now, but you are being encouraged to keep holding the clear vision of the future. It is closer than you think. You may be guided to hold the frequency of Lumeria in your own community, family, workplace, or within yourself. Know that it is possible, and while at times it may feel like you are alone, you truly are not. There are hundreds of thousands who hold the codes of this ancient lost land, and even Lumeria crystals that hold the codes of remembering that are beginning to rise all over the planet. Keep doing what you are doing, and remember, the only way to heal the world around us is to first heal ourselves. All right, and then I got a few more for you, sweetheart. Where'd it go? Okay, this is the ancient stones, and this is singing stones. Let me find what it goes to. Okay. Transmit your vibration. Use your voice. In world mythology, there are many stories in which sound, song, and vibration are mysteriously connected to the stones. Some myths speak of certain stones having the power to tone or make musical sounds when they're struck or rubbed together in the right way, and others tell of stones that create enchanted echo chambers when activated by the voice. Other stories feature stones that sing, saying that they're imbued with the memories of the ancients who once were connected to them. Some believe that the world's great stone circles were erected with the vibration of sound and song. Then, of course, there's the exquisite reverberation that occurs when we gather and sing together inside stone temples. The Singing Stones card invites you to share your voice now, to find ways to express your soul and creativity with those around you. Your voice holds a unique sound current, and when you share it in your own way, the world is forever changed. Don't try to sound like anyone else, for that would be a great waste. Find your own unique song and share that with the world around you now. How are you being called to share your voice and express your unique song right now? How are you being called to express yourself with the world and those around you? And that's just like confirmation of, part of what I was just saying to you, beautiful. You have your own magic and that creativity. And it's up to you to tap into it now and share it, because this world needs it. And they really need it from you, honey. And then this is from my Hidden Realms Spirit Guides deck. This is the Alchemy of Poison. The word alchemy describes how a common substance can be magically transmuted into something valuable. The poison dart frog, for instance, is not inherently toxic. Instead, its body takes what it eats and turns it into a poison that is lethal to others but a powerful protection for itself. However, if the frog is fed a different diet, one not from its native environment, then it's not toxic at all. There's no doubt that our childhood traumas shape who we are as adults. Our initial hurts and betrayals are an emotional poison from which we evolve. Our past pain alchemizes into different personality traits that we express, some wonderful and healthy, others toxic and self-sabotaging. Right now, you're being asked to focus on how you've changed after all you've endured. You've moved beyond the difficulties, found your strengths, and courageously expressed them in the world. Reminding yourself of how far you've come is the new emotional food you need to keep nourishing yourself with. If you take a moment to observe your journey, you'll discover that the alchemical, I can't even say that word right, alchemy magic you've been looking for has been inside you all along. Step forward, knowing you have the strength and hard-won wisdom to meet any challenge and succeed. So, alchemize it, beautiful, and that's something I do too, beautiful. And I'll touch on it here in a minute when I read you the rest of these few cards I have. And I'll kind of go into more detail about everything I picked up here and a couple messages that your spirit guides told me directly to share with you. Okay, I pulled this from my Healing Heart Oracle. This is like a love letter to yourself. Okay. Unseen heart, you are significant. Dear heart, I know the pain you have been through of feeling ignored, discounted, and brushed off. There is never enough time in a day, week, month, or year to give you the care and the attention you crave. You, darling heart, have been so patient, tolerant, understanding, compromising, and forgiving. You wait for a time when you can be given consideration, kindness, and most of all, thoughtfulness. You need to feel that you matter, that you are precious and significant. At times, you don't know how to respond to all the past coldness you have encountered, and it can be particularly painful to have your feelings, ideas, and intuition discounted. There are parts of yourself that you don't even know anymore, as they have become so rigid, stunted, and weary. I am here for you, dear unseen heart. I am ready to see, love, accept, and embrace all of you. To me, every part of you is important, interesting, and precious. I now take full responsibility for you, and I give you permission to grow into the huge heart that you are. Together, we will bring goodness and beauty to others. Together, we will see those who have been hiding for eternity, and we will help them cultivate their divinity. Okay, and then I have, let's see, I pulled you an angel activation card, and this is Michael, Archangel Michael, clearing the way. This is a time of great change. Know that all of the roadblocks and challenges you have been facing are part of a great shift that is unfolding in your life. All aspects of your world that are not in alignment with your highest good are being cleared away so that you can stand in your truth once and for all. Trust in this unfolding. It's from this one, sweetheart. And yes, I go deep. I wasn't kidding. I'm a deep reader. Some people like it, some people don't, but I don't just do the surface level. I go way deep. It's the Healing Heart Oracle. It's this one. It's a beautiful deck. I use it a lot, and I do love it. Alright. And then I pulled a card from my Spiritual Gifts and Psychic Oracle deck. And the one card I pulled for you is Clairaudience. You have the gift of receiving intuitive messages from other dimensions and frequencies of the spirit world. So you are clairaudient. And the other thing I heard, beautiful, is you're a channeler. So you can channel. You can channel messages like, you know, there's a difference between a medium and like a trance channeler. A medium is someone who can directly talk to the spirit world, you know, and they don't have to like go into any kind of trance. They can do it in a wake state and carry on a conversation, sharing with you messages from the other side from your loved ones. And then you have a channeler who has to go into like a deep meditative state to allow a spirit to step into their body and speak through you. That's what a channeler does. But another way a channeler can work is they go into a deep trance and they start scrying, which is like um, intuitive journaling, to where you can just start writing messages from the spirit world, and you will find that it's crazy. If you tap into it, the writing will be just like that person when they were here in spirit. It'll be like their writing, so it won't even look like you're writing. So those are some of the things that I feel like spirit's trying to bring you towards. They want you to open up that door to them and talk to them more, because they're showing me and they're telling me you're this big light, like the light of Lemuria, which is all about psychic gifts. And you know, like these two cards, beautiful. Well, it's more so this one, the Singing Stones. This is like you. You're that channeler. You're bringing down all that information. And it's up to you to now pull it down from heaven and now express it and share it with the world. Share your voice, your creativity, your passions, but share your connection to spirit, because spirit wants you to act on their behalf. And that's what they're trying to get you to work towards and to see, to understand. So when you said you want to know what your spirit guides had to say, I already knew a little bit of where it was going, and I pretty much already knew what decks I was going to pull out for you, because I kind of already understand, you know, where those paths go. But even for you, beautiful, um, like when it comes to love, whether that's love of yourself or love for a significant partner, I mean, what you need to remember above all else is absolutely love yourself first, okay? And you have to have those pep talks with yourself day in and day out. And it means going into the bathroom and looking in the mirror and saying to yourself, I'm worthy, I'm loved, I'm valuable, I'm generous, I'm giving, I'm smart, and I am capable of giving unconditional love, and I'm also deserving, and so on. Okay? Because when you do that and you teach yourself how to love yourself and you give yourself those positive affirmations, it starts to erase and chip away all the bad, you know, all the pain from the past, what people have told you who try to bring you down instead of trying to lift you up. It starts to chip away. And then you start to rise taller. You start to elevate and ascend. And that's when you will find so many more people will want to come towards you. They'll be drawn into your beautiful, positive light and energy that you have. It's there within you right now. It's just it hasn't been nurtured. You know, it's like a bright little speck, but now it needs to go into a big, huge ball. It needs to go outward, and you need to be that light and that voice now. So don't allow anyone to take your voice, and don't allow anyone to have power over you either. Okay? You have power over you, and be in control of you. Love you. And if people want to be in your life, let me tell you, the people who are meant for you, they're going to find you and they're going to stay. And it's not going to be because you begged or plead with them to stay. They're going to stay because they want to stay, because they're meant to be there for you. just as much as you are meant to be there for them. So, you know, there's that great saying that, you know, everything that's meant for you will not pass you by. That is so true, beautiful. What is meant for you will not pass you by. And you have to believe in that, but also believe in yourself too. And raise your confidence. Stand up taller. Be stronger. You know, when you walk out the house every day, don't look down. Don't look away when someone looks you in the eye. You look them straight back in the eye. And you smile, you speak whatever it is you feel you need to speak, and you keep going. You take charge of your life and be that beautiful ball of light that this world desperately needs from you. The magic that only you possess. You have so much going on for you. I feel your energy. You're very strong and powerful, but you're not giving yourself the time nor the credit for the efforts you have already put forth. It's time to love you first. Then everyone else comes after that. And don't be afraid to chase after your dreams and goals. That's what we're all here for. Whatever those dreams and goals are, reach for them, beautiful. Don't allow anyone to tell you no, you can't, or tell them to stop you, because like I was trying to say about energy, I alchemize, okay? I alchemize energy in the sense of when people try and talk down to me, when they try and tell me that I can't do something or I'm no good or whatever, guess what I do? I take all that negative energy and I turn it into positive. I allow it to fuel me, to drive me, because I turn around, I look at them and say, watch me, and I go and do it. And then they're blown away, like, what the hell? Yeah, because you didn't take the time to get to know me. You underestimated me. You doubted me. That was a mistake. And that's what you got to learn to do now, beautiful, is use all that negative energy, turn it into a positive. Try and go through and just envision it. Like, think of putting like all that negative energy, think of putting it away in a box, okay? And keep it sealed, okay? But then when you need that extra push to give you fuel to keep going, go into that box, pull that energy out, and envision it going from like fiery red to bright gold, and use it. Use that positive light as reinforcement, as your extra boost of energy and encouragement to drive you forward, and say the hell with everyone else. So I know you can do it. I believe in you. Your energy is beautiful. It's very soft. It's very welcoming. So if anyone can't accept you or love you for who you are, honey, the hell with them. Okay? You don't need them. You don't want them either. You only want the people in your life who want to be in your life, who genuinely want to be there, not the ones you gotta plead and beg to stay there or whatever. And they'll want to be there too. So I hope this reading has helped you, honey. I hope it's resonated, and I hope that it's provided some clarity and guidance for you to help direct you on your path and continue on your journey. And I also hope it's brought you some comfort and love and understanding about yourself to heal and move forward. So thank you for trusting me to read for you today. You are so welcome, honey. No, no, I'm so happy. You are so welcome, sweetheart. Anytime, honey. I'll be here. And thank you again for trusting me to read for you. Good morning, Ange. How you doing, honey? Oh, I'm so glad it has. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you so very much, honey. That was so sweet of you to do. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Here. I know. I know y'all are gonna miss me tonight. I'm gonna miss y'all too. I know everybody wants me to come on tonight, but I don't know how I'm gonna feel. I told a few of them that I have to wait till I get home and see how I feel. I'm not promising anything, but if I feel up to it, I'll try and get on, but I can't even tell you what time it would be. It's like, you know, if I come home and take a cat nap and I feel, you know, I have enough energy, I might do a late pop-up, but I'm not promising anything. So we'll see. If not, you know, I'll be back Saturday night. Love you too, honey. You going back to bed? Have a wonderful day too, Sonia. Oh, hi Daisy. How you doing, beautiful? And same to you, sweetheart. And have a wonderful day too, honey. Good morning, Spencer. How you doing, baby? At least it's Friday. Hopefully everyone's gonna be off for the weekend. At least in my part of the world, it's Friday. For some of y'all, it might already be almost Saturday. Thank you. You too, honey. Absolutely true, Daisy. We're awake. We are absolutely blessed to breathe another day. I agree with you, honey. What time is it where you're at, Daisy? It's 7:18 a.m. for me here in the U.S. Just past midday. So it's around noon, little afternoon. Yep, it's still morning for me. Should be going into night for me. I should be going to bed. Problem is, I'm afraid if I go to sleep, I won't wake up in time for this afternoon. I have an event to go to this afternoon. the time I lay down and go to sleep, it'll be time to get back up. Ah. Yeah, I plan on it, Daisy. I'll probably come home and knock out after the fact. I might even have a couple of drinks just to make sure I come home and knock out. I probably won't, but there's always that thought. If I had trouble still getting sleepy. A person who can receive dreams through, receive messages through dreams. I mean, you can call that a medium. But it's like, it depends on what the messages are. Like, what exactly are you talking about? I would have to understand it better to be able to answer your question better. I know, Daisy, everybody wants me to come back on tonight. Later on when I'm home. I just don't know if I'll feel up to it or not. My luck, I would come home though, sleep a few hours, and then wake up and be wide awake all night. My days and nights are all turned around now. Yeah, I know. I should. I had plans on it, but unfortunately, I did a private reading the other day for someone, and for someone I trusted, and it took me over 3 hours to do it, and the person refused to pay me. So hi, sweets. Exactly. That's what I said too. I was not happy. I'm severely disappointed with them. I'm hurt. So, yep. Sure did. It took me over 3 hours to do it. But nope. They refused to pay me. So, I gotta make up that money somehow. No, I'm sorry you're so stressed out, sweets. Honey, we've all been there. We've all gone through it. Yeah, I agree, Daisy. That was 3.5 hours of my life I can't get back. So, and I pushed the envelope trying to get it done because I knew they needed an answer before this weekend, but nope. Yeah. Well, they haven't even reached out to me, so they haven't responded to my messages, nothing. So, yeah, whatever. It's like, stay away from me then. You don't need to be in my chat. You don't need to bother me. Because obviously you can't be trusted to keep your word. And it's someone who's been in here several times. So, and have paid for readings. So, that's why I thought I could trust them. But, yeah, they proved real quick they're not trustworthy. So I won't ever do that again. Yeah, sweets, they are. How you doing, Giovanni? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Daisy. You're good now, Giovanni. You're good, honey. So what's going on with you, sweets? Why are you stressed out, honey? The coach, I smile. I smile a lot, in fact. But do you understand the coach? Do you want to know how long I've been on this stream? Let's see. I'm going on almost 10 hours being here. Yeah, say that again, Adam. I agree. Yeah, exactly, Daisy. Exactly. Same for me. My babies, like I told you, it's my coffee. Yeah, baby, I started streaming at 10 p.m. last night, and it's 7:30 a.m. the next morning. So that's almost 10 hours. Okay, QB. But did that actually happen is the question, baby. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I'm trying to figure out if it's a mediumship type dream or if it's something else. Because it can be a couple different things. Liam the Destroyer. I understand, baby. You're not the only one who's fallen asleep listening to my stream. Yeah, Daisy. I'm on here at least 9, 10 hours a night, sometimes more. I've been on here for up to 17, 18 hours a couple of times straight. Okay, so if the dream actually came true, QB, that's precognition. So it's not mediumship, it's precognition. So I have both. You got you a power nap, Liam. That's what you got, baby. So, like, I had a dream many years ago when I was a teenager. I had a dream that one of my girlfriends was pregnant. And it was one of my best friends in school. And we were close, so, but she didn't mention anything about being pregnant. And then, I think it was like within a week, she had said something about not feeling well. Like, I think she was talking about she had thrown up or something. And I told her, I said, you're pregnant. Because I had a dream she was pregnant. She's like, no, I'm not. I said, yes, Shelly, you are. You're pregnant. I promise you, you're pregnant. And then she was like, but I just had my period a couple weeks ago. I said, yeah. And I'm telling you, you're pregnant. Understand me. The symptoms are there. I'm telling you, you're pregnant. And I told her, I said, I think you and your boyfriend need to go to the store and buy a few pregnancy tests to confirm it. But I'm telling you right now, you're pregnant. I said, I know because I had a dream you're pregnant. And so, you know, she didn't want to believe me, but I'm her best friend. So her and her boyfriend go to the store and buy a few pregnancy tests. And I think they bought like 4 of them, 4 or 5 of them. So they tried saying like the best, you know, out of them, which one was, you know, yes and no, and then that would decide if she's pregnant or not. I told them, it's like, that's not the way it works. Y'all are pregnant, just so y'all know. And they got the pregnancy test, and all of them were yes except for one. They got one no. And they wanted to hold on to that one no. I said, I'm sorry, y'all are pregnant. I'm telling you. I dreamed this already. I already know you're pregnant. And so she ended up going to the doctor, and it was confirmed she was pregnant. So that's precognition. There's a difference. Okay, honey, I will. You have a good day, Daisy. I love you too, girlfriend. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi to me. I always look forward to seeing you in the mornings. No, sweets. That's terrible. Like, why are you being investigated? I mean, what? Is he trying to gain custody back of the kids or something? Like, I'm confused. Like, who started the investigation? Oh, dear. Yeah, honey, but if you haven't done anything wrong, you know, let them scrutinize you all day long. If you've been there for them kids and they've been well taken care of, and you're not abusing drugs, you're not abusing them, you got a job, what else the court gonna do? There really isn't anything they can do. And the chances of them taking those babies away from you, okay, this is just my personal opinion, alright? I think it's highly unlikely. Because it's rare that you ever see the court system ever take the kids away from their mother. It has to be really bad. To expose what, sweetheart? You're welcome, honey. You know, sweets, I don't know where you live, sweetheart, but, like, I live in Georgia, okay? And, my baby brother just went through a big court battle over his son. And understand me, this woman is not the best person, you know, to my brother when they were together. And as far as mother, I'm not going to sit there and say one way or the other. But, you know, there were things that were said that weren't true. And so my brother wanted to get custody. And, you know, the court system just decided it wasn't enough evidence. And it wasn't worthy of them taking my nephew away from their mother. So, hello, Sharose. How are you, sweetheart? I mean, sweets. I mean, they probably are, but beautiful. I mean, if you have nothing to hide, if you've done nothing wrong, I sit there and be like, you want to know what I would do? Okay, and this is me, okay? But I'm just that sarcastic, brave, you know, confident, brazen person. If I felt like someone was stalking me, and let's just say out in public, and if I saw someone stalking me, I'd walk up to them and be like, oh, what do you need? Oh, you want to know what time I was at this time? Oh, you want to know about my kids from a year ago? Oh, here's the information. Have a nice life. I would do that, okay? So let them know that I know they're following me and that I have nothing to hide. That's what I would do. That's me. You know, honey, you can't stop them from doing it. You know what I mean? They're going to investigate. You know, if he wants his kids, you know, he has every right to ask the court for his kids to get custody, but that's up to the court system to now decide. It sucks. Trust me. I watched my loved ones go through it, and it wasn't easy, so let them do it. If you haven't done anything wrong, you know, let them investigate you all day long. And you know what? And I would give the court system anything and everything they ask for. I wouldn't fight it. I'd be like, oh, you need me to take a drug test? Okay. Oh, you need me to go see a shrink? Okay. Show them that you're not afraid and that you have nothing to hide and you've done nothing wrong. You know, the easier you make it to cooperate, the easier you'll make it on your case. And this can get resolved a lot quicker because then he has to prove where you are at fault and why he would make a better parent. And then you can provide, you know, if there's some way, a record of some kind from him, you know, abusing drugs or whatever, submit that to the court too. That's all you can do, honey. Well, yeah, my brother's going to take care of his son no matter what. And he does. So, he's disappointed. We all are, but that's the way it works. So, you know, I can only tell you, like, from my childhood, and this wasn't exceptional, to me it was, um, when my parents got divorced, I was 3 years old, and my mama had left my dad, and at times she didn't have a job because she was a stay-at-home mom, and so she ended up leaving us 3 kids with my dad, and, you know, went wherever she went. I don't even know where she went to live. I don't know if she went home to my grandparents' house or what. I can't remember what she told me. But what I do know is that when they went to court, you know, after the divorce was, you know, between them was taken care of, then it came down to custody of us kids. Well, my dad went through and just threw my mama through the mud. Literally, just threw everything at, you know, her to the court. And unfortunately, he didn't win. But the only reason why he won is because my dad had a place for us to live. He also had a job. My mama didn't. And that's what went against her. And because of that reason, and solely that reason, she lost us. So, you know, as long as you got a job, you got a, you know, a nice place for your kids to live, how, you know, I don't know what they could use against you to try and take those kids from you. So if you're a good mom and you're not abusive, you're loving, nurturing, you know, have a job, you're able to financially provide for them as you've honestly been doing if he hasn't been in the picture, and you're not doing drugs or alcohol, you know, and you got your head on straight, what's the court gonna do, honey? I don't know of anything that they would use. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, you know, I'm not, you know, in the legal system in any type of way. So I'm no expert. You know, this is just my opinion, entertainment purposes only. But I'm just saying, I don't see why they would. I don't see what they could use against you to take those kids from you. So just stay strong and sweet. Don't let it get the best of you, honey. And I know it's gonna be rough, and I know it's gonna cause a lot of stress and worry. But you can't control anything. You can't control what they do. The only thing you have control over is what you do now and how well you handle it. But I would. Whatever they ask for, here you go. You need this? Okay. I'll make the appointment right now. And like I said, if I knew they were following me, literally, I'd walk up and I'd knock on their window. What you need? I noticed you've been following me since back there and blah, 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 and since yesterday. So what do you want? I would. But that's me. Because I'm not afraid. So, power nap complete. Feel better, Liam? I'm happy, baby. No, sweets. Maybe, honey. Maybe you were meant to find me. Oh, Liam the Destroyer. Sorry, baby. There's another Liam in here, so I gotta remember when y'all two are here, I need to use another name with y'all. So, Master Guns, Liam, you got your power nap? You ready to go for an entire day? You know you gotta be my security tonight, right? You're kidding it while I'm here. Hello, Himanshi. Himanshi, forgive me. I'm not good with names. I can't say that I do remember you, sweetheart. what you do? You go and you have a pep talk with yourself every single day. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember you. I remember that conversation. Yeah, I remember. That was the other night. Liam, the chances of me being on tonight are pretty slim, sweetheart. I'm not going to say it won't happen, but if it does, it'll be a surprise. It'll be a pop-up. It's not like I'm going to be scheduling at a certain time. It's really going to be dependent on how I feel when I come home tonight after the event. But if I don't hop on tonight after I get home, you know I'll be on tomorrow night. And I'll try and get on a little bit earlier Saturday evening, afternoon, evening, just because I wasn't, you know, took off Friday because I also, that's why you're getting it in now. Oh, you're welcome, sweets. Anytime, honey. Yeah. Homeless to millionaire. Yeah. I love my Red Bull. It's my coffee. Liam the Destroyer. That's a tough one, baby. Because precognition for me is a blessing and a curse all at the same time. Because most times when I've experienced it, it's always been to warn me of someone's upcoming death. And that it's a horrible feeling to have. You know, is it a blessing in a sense to have that warning up front? Yeah, I mean, but it depends on how you look at it. Depends on what you're going to do with it. Depends on how you handle it. So, because you can't control exactly what comes through. That's the other thing about it. Well, you know what, Liam? You can always play my stream. You don't have to watch it, baby. But you can still listen to me while you're on the road, you know. Because you need to send me an email with your phone number in it anyways. So don't forget that, baby, because I'm going to worry about you. Yes, I'm part Asian. I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Saturday, you'll be on the road. You know, you can always just listen to me, baby. You don't have to watch. I mean, hell, people, there's so many people on here, Liam, who don't even watch me. They just listen. It's what you know as the lurkers in the background, how they're quiet. They don't ever say anything in chat, but they're there, and I know they're there. For real. What? The hell was that? You're either Asian or you're not. Which one is it? Jeez, people. Here comes the trolls, Diane. Must be. Dum-dum. Here they come. Hello, Janera. Or Janero. Amber. How you doing, honey? Welcome, beautiful soul. I need a Red Bull or, let's see. I think I'll drink this Red Bull. Oh, really? Oh, well, good. I'm doing good here. Thank you for asking, Amber. I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got some sausage and biscuits to go with my gravy. Making me hungry now. Detachment. What do you mean by detachment? Nope. I'm not Native American, but I get that all day, every day on here. So much so if I had $1 for every single time someone had made that comment or asked me, I'd be rich right now. Yeah, she won't be the last either. You won't be the last to think that. Right, Richard? For real. I would be. As many times it comes up. It's a detach. Oh, I don't know, honey. That's a question for them. I don't know what that means. I mean, the only thing that would make sense to me. Well, thank you, Gennaro. Nothing's a problem. It was just that it's been asked that many times. There you go. It's come up so many times that some of my mods, when a new person enters the room, they already have it typed out. They have it on a post-it note in one of their like little apps for notes, and they just copy and paste it. That's how many times I get asked that. That they go through and say, no, she's not Native American, and then they'll post what I am. So that tells you how often it comes up. Charge $250 a question. I mean, I know somebody else said that a couple weeks ago. Said I should start charging $1 or $2 for every single time someone asks me that, wants to know what my ethnicity is. That's right. No, you haven't missed anything, honey. I mean, the only thing that would make sense to me, I mean, that would be a question for the coach, whoever the coach is to detach from your prior ideas or goals or dreams that you have or had. And I think also detach from your hurt, from your past, because you got to understand what people don't understand is your past hurts, your traumas from, time you were a young child into your present. Like, if you just had your heart broken by an ex-love, been cheated on, if your um, boss was cruel to you, and just was mentally abusive, those kinds of things, they have a habit of holding you down because all those things just run on like a hamster wheel because you've been fed it so much that you now believe it subconsciously, so it keeps spinning. And because of that, you, instead of you standing tall, you come down, like you stand real low. And so that's what I would feel, that's what they mean. And detach yourself from all your old beliefs. And now it's time to reestablish your new beliefs and goals. That's my take on it, but I could be wrong. That would be a question for them. But that's how I read it. There is that too. Don't focus on what the end game is. Just focus on taking the steps to get there. That part I do understand too. Yes, there is that. I agree with that. So like an example of that would be, let's see. Let's just say you want a new car, okay? And so now you're trying to save the money to buy a new car, right? And just say that you have it in your mind that you're going to save enough money in 6 months to buy a new car. Instead of saying, I'm going to buy a new car in 6 months, you say, that car is mine now. And you just envision yourself having that car now. And if you keep doing that, you'll find it will push you forward. You'll go a little bit further than what you would if you weren't thinking about, well, that car's mine today because I want it right now. So it's almost like being in a hurry, in a rush, not willing to wait for it. So you're willing to go above and beyond to get it now. And if you think about it being yours, your thoughts turn into reality. And a lot of people don't understand that. Because it's almost like you go through and, you say to yourself that, how do I put this? What's a good analogy to use for this? It's really just having a positive mindset. You go through and when you go in the mirror and, you have a pep talk with yourself and you say to yourself, I'm loving, I'm worthy, I'm valuable, I'm a generous person. And you go through that list. You go from being here to here naturally. You find that you naturally start to stand up straight. And then when you go out in the world, instead of looking down or looking away when someone looks you in the eye, you look straight at them in their eye. You're not afraid. And it also pushes you to take that extra step forward that you may not have done if you didn't have that extra confidence. It's almost like it's a pep talk, and it's something to help pump you up, to get your drive and your passion and your thirst for it going, to make you want to take that extra couple of steps. And you'd be amazed. It works because when you're more confident, when you're more positive, when your self-esteem is higher, you attract it and it manifests. People are attracted to you and you just go further. You take forward action. You're not afraid anymore because you believe so much in yourself. That confidence shines. It shows in your decisions. It shows in your actions. It will even show in your walk. Every step you take, it'll show. So that's how you have to look at it, and that's how I read it. I mean, yes, they can, and they do. See, because you kind of have to look at it from this point of view, too. It's how I always try and tell people, gratitude brings manifestation. It brings abundance. Okay, so, you know, if you end up in a lack mentality, which is low vibration, it just, it doesn't sing into the universe like a beautiful symphony. But when you go through and you're grateful, even for the littlest things, let's just say you don't have it all. You know, let's just say, let's see, I'll use me as an example, okay? The last, I don't know, month, month and a half, I've been living off of beef jerky and potato chips, okay? Um, and ramen noodles to get by, okay? Could I go and have, you know, a better meal each day? Sure, but it's going to cost money, and it's money I just can't spend right now, right? So I sacrifice, okay? But do I go and complain that I don't have those things? No, I'm thankful I got that beef jerky. I'm thankful I got those potato chips. I'm thankful I have something to eat. I'm thankful and grateful I have that. It's better than nothing at all. So I'm appreciative of that. And because I'm appreciative of that, the universe has a unique way of coming in and blessing when I least expect it. And it'll be an unexpected surprise. Okay? That's just an example. Okay? So that's what you got to do. Get out of that lack mentality. Stop complaining about what you don't have and start being thankful and grateful for what you do have. And it will bring you more manifestations, more of your dreams, your goals, your abundance will come. But you also have to have faith in the universe that they will deliver it to you, too. So, yes, and thank the universe for everything, too. I mean, both. You can write it down on paper. You know, you can type it if you got one of those notes app, you know, on your device. Type it in there. Um, Whichever way you want to do it. You can write, you know, the affirmations down in a journal. That also will help you because you know what that journal will do if you were to buy like an actual paper journal and write those affirmations every day. In fact, and I had one of those books and now I don't even know where it's at because I just moved a few months ago. But I have one of those types of books where you write down what you are grateful for, your positive affirmations. And, you know, each day you write something different, what you're grateful for. It could be the same thing the day before, and you can add a thing or two, whatever you want to do. But, you know, as time progresses on, you keep writing that. It's like a wheel. It's like a recorder. You're now rewiring your mind to think in that positive mindset subconsciously. So it's still running in the background. You just aren't aware of it. But it's subconsciously still there. Okay? So, and when you have it written down on paper, you know, you can go back, you know, a couple months, you know, down the road and then turn and look back and see how far you've come. Check your progress if you want, and you'll see the difference. So, keeping a journal is a powerful thing. It's very healing, and it also helps you to release some of those pent up, frustrations. We all get angry. We're all human. Well, none of us are perfect. So it allows you to release all those emotions, those thoughts that you may not have a source to be able to go to and say to, like a close family member or friend. Or maybe you don't want to because you're very private. You don't want to share those feelings. That's fine. So a journal is a perfect way to do that. So I would do that if I were you. But I would go in the mirror every day too and say those things in the mirror and look myself in the mirror and say it to yourself. Remind yourself of those positive things. It's like a pep talk with yourself. So, yeah, it's all in how you talk about yourself. You have to get out of that negative mindset, that negative self-talk, because you do nothing but self-sabotage. That's all you're doing. You know, when you get people around you who go through and want to say, you ain't gonna amount to nothing, you're a loser, you're unlovable, whatever those negative thoughts are, okay, you allow that to sink in and you believe it. And then when you go through and you repeat some of those same things, guess what? Just like, what I was just saying about the positive affirmations, all you're doing is doing a recorder of all those negative thoughts. And guess what? It subconsciously runs in the background. Subconsciously, it's there. And that's what you need to erase and record over it and put positive ones there. Because otherwise, if you keep talking down about yourself, how you going to feel? If you were to go through a list of things of what I just said, and if you kept saying that to yourself, how good would you feel after a day or two? You ain't going to feel good at all. You're going to want to go hide in a corner. You know what I mean? So that's what you have to break free from. Those negative self-talk and doubts. And start loving yourself. Because you can't expect anyone else to love you until you love and accept yourself first. Because once you do, that's a powerful thing in itself. Because that means nobody can come in and mistreat you any kind of way because you won't allow it. Okay? Your self-confidence, your self-worth, and your self-value will go from here all the way up to here. Okay? And you're not going to put up with nonsense from people. I promise you that. Okay? You will put up a boundary. And if someone crosses it, bye. Because trust me, I do that. I will not put up with people's nonsense. Doesn't matter who they are. They can be family, be friends, a romantic partner. I don't put up with it. And it doesn't mean that, I hate them or I wish bad on them. It's just that I'm not going to have them in my close circle and be in close contact with them. So I keep them at a faraway distance. And I love them from a distance. So that's how you got to handle it. You can't allow those negative people in your world. And they bring chaos. And then they cause stress and imbalance, instability. You don't need that. You need people who are going to be happy, optimistic, have a positive mindset, who have goals that they're trying to go after, and who will be there to help cheer you on just as much as you would be there to help cheer them on, and truly, genuinely want to see them succeed just as much as you want to see yourself succeed. That's the kind of people you need in your circle. So it's time for you to go out there and find that tribe that's going to be there to cheer you on all the way to the finish line and beyond. And that too, Diane. Well, you're welcome, Amber. You have to stop being afraid and start living. You know, Rose, being afraid is not always a bad thing. However, it's what you do with it and how you handle it is what makes all the difference. You know, sometimes the universe has a unique way of taking us out of our comfort zone to make us scared, okay? But to also teach us, in turn, to help us grow and evolve, okay? You know, you can't turn around and say that the world or the people around you are blocking you when you're the one that's in the way of blocking yourself by being afraid. Being afraid of taking the first step towards whatever it is. So you apply that where it needs to be applied to in your life. But you got to take accountability for you first and remove those blockages. Otherwise, you're always going to be running scared. And you're never going to see or live up to your full potential by always running scared. Stop being afraid and face it head on. That's the only way to do it, honey. It's the only way to live. Be fearless. Be absolutely fearless. Because me, honey, I'm fearless. And I'm fearless in more ways than people would like to believe, or even to the point that it may scare some of my loved ones. Like, I'm so fearless. I'll share a story with y'all. Before COVID, I was out running errands one day. It was like middle of summer, so we're talking like July. And I had a few errands I had to run, and I saw a woman standing on the corner by herself. It looked like she had some kind of like sleeping bag, and she was dressed in jeans and a long sleeve shirt. It's like, wait a minute, we're in the middle of summer, okay? I live in Georgia. It's hot and humid as hell, okay? No way. I'm wearing no jeans and no long sleeve t-shirt, okay, in the middle of summer. That's ridiculous. I didn't see a drink in her hand, okay? But something told me she needed my help, right? So I only had to go down the road to run an errand, and I ended up coming back her way. So I came back, and I pulled into the parking lot, and I parked at the bank, which is where she was standing at the corner of a bank. And I went into my wallet, and I pulled out the cash I had, which I think was like 10 bucks. That's all I had in cash. And I got out of my car, and I handed it to her, you know, and I asked if she was okay, if she needed anything. And I'm all dressed up nice. I'm in my nice clothes. I have on all my diamond jewelry. Um, and, you know, she just said she needed something to drink, you know, and she was okay, but she just needed something to drink, which it was obvious she had nothing to drink. And it's scorching hot outside, like in the 90s. So I handed her the $10 and just, you know, told her to take care of herself and wished her well, right? And I go home and I tell my husband what just happened. He got so mad at me. So mad at me. Because he was afraid that because of me being a woman and, you know, knowing I was dressed nice and I had all this jewelry on and such, that what if it was a setup that someone was going to try and jump me and rob me? You know, so that's what he feared. And I'm just like, no, I'm at a busy intersection, okay? I got a knife in my pocket. There's cameras at this bank, you know, where I stopped at. I made sure it was out in the public, and there was plenty of cars driving back and forth. So people would have saw if it was something like that. But I didn't get that feeling. So, but he did. He got so mad at me and wish I hadn't stopped because of fear that something would have happened to me. but I wasn't afraid. Not afraid. And I told him, and I even got mad at him. I said, I can't believe you. I can't believe you're going to tell me not to stop and help someone. I said, what if that was your daughter? What if that was your wife, your sister, your mother? You would hope someone would do the exact same thing I just did. And he's like, yeah, you're right. He's like, and yeah, you did the right thing, but it still scares me that one of these days someone's going to try and do something to hurt you. Yeah, there's always going to be that chance. But I have to trust that I was supposed to be there at that time. And that person needed my help. And that was the divine using me to help that person in that moment. So, I'm not afraid. Should be afraid, but I'm not. And it's the same thing when I go shoot pool. And I'm at the pool hall till 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And I'm walking out in the parking lot by myself sometimes. Everybody gets worried about me then. About someone trying to jump me and this and that. I'm not afraid. You know, of course, now I carry a pistol, but even before I carried a pistol, I still did it. Just, I'm not afraid. And, you know, what do you want me to say? I'm just not afraid. I mean, Capone, I mean, that's true too, to a point. Oh, sweets. You're being too kind to me, honey. Yes. Yes, Zinga, I do believe in good and evil and wrong and right. Why? And I believe in love too. Rose, I do. I don't know what's going on with my phone or this charger. It's strange. Sorry, y'all. So stop being afraid. Face it head on. Because another thing I can tell you is like, you know, there was a point where, you know, I had to sleep in my car for a little bit to get me back up on my feet. Was it easy? No. But I did it. I did it by myself, and that's how strong I am, you know, and I know that. You know, even, you know, and I think a lot of that came from me caring for my mama when I was young. You know, I wasn't able to have the typical teenager life that most kids are able to have because I had a terminally ill parent that I had to take care of. And I also had to take on adult responsibilities by working a full-time job to help support the family. So for me, you know, even watching my mama die, did that scare me? Well, yeah, it did. And there were so many times that she was close to death. Like 1 minute, you know, because she had emphysema. So 1 minute, she'd be sitting on the couch and she was fine, breathing fine. Next second, as soon as I walk away, it's an emergency. It's a fight. I have to now calm her down before she hyperventilates and ends up causing herself to suffocate herself to death or end up in the hospital. And then I have to talk her down to get her to, you know, focus because her anxiety is getting all out of, you know, crazy. and then get her breathing treatment set up to help her breathe better, to get moisture into her lungs so she can take deeper breaths and catch her breath. So it was things like that. I had to face that day in and day out. You know, I wasn't prepared for it, no. I was too young to go through it, but I did, and I made it through. You know, I took care of her from the time I was 14 years old all the way until when she died when I was 19. So I've been through it all. I don't allow anything to stop me, and I refuse to allow anyone to stop me. You know, I'm gonna keep fighting till the end. I don't know how to give up. And I think that's probably one of the things too is that, yeah, I understand the concept of giving up, but do I give up? No, I don't. I don't know. I don't completely understand what that means, cause I don't give up. You know, when I have my mind set to something, I see it through till the end. You know, when maybe others, they might start off strong and keep fighting, but halfway they're tired and they say they can't do it anymore and they quit. Not me. I'll still go and I'll keep going. I do it until, and I don't stop until I meet that goal or where I want to be. So, hello, Brandy. No, honey. I don't. I can't give up. I've already gone through so much in this life. It'd be a pity to give up now. Like that saying goes. It's like you've already gone through this much. You've made it this far. Why give up now? Exactly. And I understand we get tired. I understand that mental and emotional and your soul is just wiped out tired. I get that. You feel mentally and emotionally bankrupt. Yeah, I've been there. I have been there more times than I can count. But I still keep going. In spite of, I still continue to get back up and see another day and keep fighting through it until I get to my end goal or whatever it is I'm trying to go after and do or accomplish until I succeed. That's what I do. I look tired, Sun Champ. Well, baby, I've been up since, let's see, I've been streaming since 10 p.m. Eastern last night and doing tarot readings. So, that's 10.5 hours I've been streaming. Yeah, I'd be a little tired by now. Muller, I just have a deep voice. That's just my voice. No, I don't smoke weed. I don't do any of the stuff like that. I don't do drugs. I'm almost afraid to take a nap now because I have an event to go to this afternoon, evening, so I don't know. Because if I were to lay down right now, I have to be up in 3 hours. And I just don't see myself getting up once I lay down. Good morning, Fatima. How are you, beautiful? Oh, there it is. Maybe, Mueller. I'm a woman. I was just raised to be strong. To be a fighter. And my what gender? I don't know what that means, Mueller. What I can tell you is I was born a woman, and I'm a woman. How you doing, Fatima? Good morning, Dominique. How you doing, beautiful? No, I'm good, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. Chucky. Oh, you made me laugh, Chucky. Thank you. Rose, I'm sorry you're so tired, honey. Where are my parents? My parents are in heaven. Why are you curious about my parents? Yes, Mueller, they do. Mueller, what do I need a guardian for, honey? You do understand I'm 43 years old. I mean, what? Mueller, you must be a teenager. I mean, what? What? Jeez. Fatima, I'm so sorry, honey. That does sound painful. Have you called your doctor? I would have them take a look at that. I'm wondering, like, if it's one of those, what do they call them? Like an acne cyst or something like that. You're 23? Okay, well, I'm 43. So I'm trying to understand, what do I need a guardian for? I'm a grown adult. I'm beyond grown. Okay. Well, you're just waiting on the results, Fatima? I am almost twice your age, Miller. That's crazy. Guardian. Every woman needs a what? Oh, sweet Jesus. Here it comes. Oh, Lord. God help me here. Every woman needs a guardian for a healthy life. Now, someone explain that freaking crap to me. I don't need a man. Understand me, sweetheart. I don't need a guardian either. Okay? I'm perfectly able and capable of taking care of myself. Thank you very much. What the hell? I'm trying. Good morning, Michelle. What the hell? What did I just wake up to? I mean, I know I've been up all night, but come on now. I mean, what is this? Oh, sweet Jesus, God help me. I mean, come on. What? I need to go get me another drink. I'll be right back, y'all. When are you supposed to get the results back, Fatima? Dominique, who you asking about skincare routine, honey? If you're asking me, I just use a cleanser and moisturizer. That's it. I don't do anything else. And obviously when I'm out in the sun a lot, I'll use, you know, sunscreen. That's it. I don't do anything fancy. No, thank you. Nope, I don't wear makeup. The only makeup I wear is lipstick. I can't stand to wear makeup. It drives me crazy. Like, I did a little bit of modeling when I was a teenager. And oh my God, Dominique. Ugh. Like, when I went through and I took modeling classes, they teach you how to apply the makeup and everything. And they adjust the light up and down for it to be, you know, really dark to where there's barely any light, and then up bright. By the time I was done applying the makeup, I mean, I could fill up my fingernail. And I used to have like almost 2-inch nails. I could fill up my fingernail of liquid makeup. Ugh, no, can't do it. I refuse to put makeup on my face. Can't stand it. I don't have the patience for it either. I don't. Oh, well, thank you, Bond Throne. 25? I'll take 25, baby. I'm 43. I'm an exotic Heinz 57. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. To be 25 again. Wow. I feel like I'm still 25 until my body reminds me I'm not. It's like, damn. Ain't that right, Diane? I feel 25 until my body reminds me I'm not. Thank you, Bertrand. Thank you, TJ Air. Oh, thank you, Mr. D-Gas. You too, honey. Oh. Exactly, Diane. Exactly. Yeah, I feel 25 until my back lets me know otherwise. No, I don't. Well, that's good, Fatima. So you'll know in 4 days. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. I mean, how big is the cyst, honey? Is it a big one? It's still on my skin. Well, thank you, honey. Wow, Fatima, that's a big cyst. It's like, I wonder if that's like a, what do they call that? I can't even think of the name of it. But it's like where extra fat has built up in between like certain fibers underneath the skin. I wonder if it's one of those. Or it could very well just be like an acne cyst that just built up underneath the skin. Yeah, exactly, Dominique. That's what I'm wondering, if that's what it is. But then, if it's hurting you though, I think those shouldn't hurt. So, that's just odd, honey. It has me kind of worried when I think about it. Hello, Divya, Sharma. Hello, Leah Wood. How are y'all? My beautiful spirit. No, it shouldn't hurt. But even like one of those, what do they call them? There's like an acne cyst, and it's just dead skin cells that build up below the skin surface underneath. And then it ends up having a sac with it. It's, yeah, I'm wondering if it's getting infected though. If it's open, I'm just wondering if it's getting infected. And that's why it hurts. But then that's just something that's doesn't sound right either. Fatima, I'm praying for you, honey. I'm praying that it turns out fine, that it's nothing to be worried or concerned about, and that they're able to extract it so it doesn't bother you anymore, sweetheart. Can I answer what question, Bond Throne? Yeah, with any kind of cyst, they have to remove the sac. Otherwise, it'll come back. So they have to cut it out. You know? Yeah, I mean, if something's been removed out of it before and they didn't remove the sac, it will come back until the sac is removed. Wow, Fatima, that's crazy. You want to pay for my pedicures, Bond Throne? Oh, really? Why do you want to pay for my pedicures? I gotta admit, it'd be nice to get my nails done. But it would cost about $150 to get them done right now. I probably have nice feet. Well, thank you. I've been told that in the past. I don't know. I'm not a foot person, but okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, I have no idea, Fatima. I've had a few people come in here and talk about they want to see my feet. I know exactly what they want to see my feet. They don't care about anything else. It's like the feet is their turn on. And what's funny, Diane, is that I do know someone. I did know someone who was about the feet. Okay. And, you know, so, and this was a guy I briefly dated, right? And he's the only guy I ever dated that had a foot fetish. So I wanted to see what his reaction would be. So one night we were up at the pool hall and we were playing. And, you know, and I had a low-cut top on. So, you know, I would go through and I'd gradually, and I would just kind of like do this a little bit, you know, just to get his reaction, just to see. Nope. But if I were to put, you know, just to try and mess up his game, but if I were to put my foot up on that table, it was over with. I won. That's all I could tell you. And don't ask me, honey. Because he always, every single time we were together and we would sit across from each other, sit next to each other, he always wanted to rub my feet. And he wanted to massage them and touch them. And so I got into a conversation with him one night. And I was trying to understand, it's like, what is it about women's feet that turns you on? Like, what, how do you, you know, like, grade them, scale them, you know, all these different things. And he told me a few things, but for the life of me, honey, I can't remember what he said. But I know on a scale of 1 to 5, 5 being the best, he said mine were an absolute 5 plus. I was like, okay. He was like, trust me, if they weren't, I wouldn't be over here wanting to touch them and, you know, and all this right now. It's like, okay, whatever. Hey, my feet feel better. You massage my feet and knock yourself out. That's all I could tell you. Just, I don't know what it was. Made me laugh, though. For real, Diane. I kid you not. He was all about the feet. And I would mess up his concentration, his focus. My feet were like, you know, for most men, you know, you flash them your, you know, chest and all that. My feet were like that for him. So, it was something else. In fact, it's funny because I still remember his name. If he comes across here and I see his name, I'll be like, what? Oh, you again. But yeah, I'm serious. But even when I would go and get my nails done and I would get a pedicure, even the techs always told me I had beautiful feet. And they always look so good. It's like, okay, I don't know what it is about feet and being pretty and this and that, but okay. So, hi DXR. Yeah, there's some men out there who have a foot fetish. They're all about the feet. Don't ask me why, but they are. But that's like what, the second or third person, Diane, who said something about wanting to see my feet? Don't know what it is, but yep, they're all about the feet. And I'm just trying to understand that, and I still can't wrap my head around it. Oh, gosh. One of each kind. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. You know what Miss Tarot D told me to do? Oh, well, I'm glad. Because I probably don't want to see it. So there's more, huh? More of them? I just didn't know. I only know of 3 so far that I've seen. I mentioned something about my feet. I want to see them. God only knows what else y'all have seen, though. You know. But Miss Tarot D was telling me that I should go through and, oh my goodness. She told me I should start, I should wear a bikini and read tarot cards in a bikini. She said I'd make a killing doing that. But of course, it'd be on a different platform and not on this. It's like, really? You really think so? She said, yes. You would make a lot of money just by being in a bikini. It's like, she's like, with that long hair of yours. It's like, okay, I don't know about all that. That's pretty much what she said. She was telling me I should go and join the open an account on OnlyFans and just be in a bikini laying around and then reading tarot. And I just laughed my ass off. It's like, okay. Okay, Miss Tarot D, that would be you all right, honey. Hi, Shannon. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, you think I would, Shannon? That'd be something else. I can only imagine the people that would come through there. I don't know. I think too many people would come in there and be like, put your clothes back on. They would pay me to put my clothes back on. Read tarot and shuffle using my feet. That'd be funny. Yeah, if I could ever learn to do that, right? That's what she told me, though. Oh, my goodness. I don't know if I'd want to see myself in a bikini, let alone anyone else. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, I haven't been to a beach in like what? Oh my gosh, it's been... I want to say 9. We'll just say 9, 10 years was the last time I've been to a beach. That's the last time I wore a bikini. So, seriously doubt I look as good as I did about 10 years ago. But it's funny. It's 9 o'clock. Read tarot, shuffling with my feet. That would be funny. Yeah, it's been that long. It's been that long since I've taken a vacation anywhere. And that's the last time I was at a beach. I went to Cancun, Mexico. I went to one of their resorts. And it's a beautiful resort. But I didn't really get to enjoy it that time because the weather wasn't all that great. It rained most of the time, but, you know, I hope to go back one day here soon. I need to renew my passport, though, too, in order for me to go back or be able to go anywhere outside of the country. Uranus, how old do I look, baby? Sweet 16 to you, Matthew. Yeah, Matthew, and you know I'm not, baby. Okay, Diane, go crawl in bed, sweetheart. I'll be fine. You get some sleep, honey. And I probably won't be here tonight, Diane. Like I said, you know, I got that event to go to. And when I get home, I'll probably end up crashing because I seriously doubt I'm getting any sleep before I go to the event. So I'll be tired and want to go to sleep when I get home. So the chances of me being on tonight are slim to none. I would have to like get like a quick power nap and be wired to get back on here tonight, but I doubt I will. So I'll be back Saturday for sure. I just might get on a little bit earlier Saturday afternoon, evening time, since I won't be here tonight. So sweet dreams, sweetheart. See you later. 1,000 likes. I wish. Nope. Haven't seen 1,000 likes yet. Okay, honey. Yeah, my body's gonna need it by tonight. I'm pretty sure. Because then, Ben, no, I'm not going to watch the Yankees play, baby. Though I am a Yankees fan, but no, I'm not going to watch the Yankees play. Sarah, what do you mean one card? It's 9 o'clock here for me, baby. Hello, Mickey. John, how you doing, baby? Matthew, it's 9 a.m. for me. Well, I'm happy to hear you're okay, Mickey. My night was good. My morning's going good. So far. So, it's been good. How about you, Mickey? I'm sorry, Churros. I'm sorry you're too tired to get up. I look sad, Remy? Well, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm not sad. Maybe I look tired, but I'm not sad. Yeah, Matthew, it's been a good morning. I mean, it was dead all morning, but that's alright. I wonder why I look sad to you, Remy. Thank you, Uranus. Remy, I probably look tired to you, honey, because I've been on here since 10 p.m. Eastern Time last night. It's 9 a.m. now. So I've been streaming for over 11 hours. So I like to think I'm tired, and that's how I look. Good. I'm happy everybody's doing good. I mean, it's Friday. It's like, you know, it's Friday. You know, if you work the weekdays, then it's Friday. Most people should be happy. They got the weekend to just hang around and do whatever they want or go out and party. So I'll be working, but that's all right. Mickey, where do you live at? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, Matthew. That sounds good, baby. You're 4 p.m. Uranus. You must be in the UK. Hi to Fairy. How you doing, baby? Sharose, where you live at, beautiful, if you don't mind me asking. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage go with my gravy, baby. Hello, Barry. How you doing, baby? Ohio? Okay. I've been to Ohio before. I've driven there. It's 2 p.m. right now in the UK. But doesn't it depend on what part of the UK? Depends on, you know, the time. Because it's like sometimes it seems like it's 5 hours. Other times it seems like it's 6 hours ahead of me. Do I think sleep paralysis is just a hallucination or an actual attack? What do you mean by an attack? Well, Liam, that's not good, baby. If you're losing time. No, it's not. No, Teferi, I'm not. I'm in the United States. Hi, Ashley. How you doing, beautiful? I live in the great, beautiful peach state of Georgia. Damn, they're loud. Always 8 hours ahead of the West Coast. Okay. Well, I think that's dependent too on the time change we have, because we have time change. Okay. Well, maybe it's just because of the time change we go through. Because like here in the fall, so like next month, it'll fall back an hour for daylight savings. So that would mean that we're 6 hours behind y'all then. But then come spring, it'll spring an hour forward. And then we'll only be 5 hours. So I think it's just dependent on which daylight savings time we're in. So that's probably what I'm confusing it with. It's a fairy. I am tired, baby. I've been streaming for almost 12 hours. It's going on 12 hours, baby. Yeah, I'll drink some water later. I need my caffeine right now. You're impressed I'm still awake? Oh, well, thank you, I guess. I don't know why you'd be impressed, baby, if I sleep during the day. Then that would mean I'm up all night, right? And part of the morning. It all varies. Like, since I've been on since, let's see, I woke up around 6 p.m. yesterday. 6 or 7 p.m. Got showered, got dressed, jumped on here at 10 o'clock last night. And this is where I've been ever since then. So, but there's been a couple of days where I streamed all the way into the afternoon. I've done like a 17, 18 hour stream, I think, is what my mods told me. So, it's what I have to do to make my living. Base left. What I do on my streams, I'm a psychic tarot reader. So people pay me to read their cards. I don't get anything, Jeffro. Not the stream. I only get paid when someone pays me for a reading. That's it. Well, I understand that, baby. You're right, Teferi, but, you know, we all, got bills to pay. So, you do what you gotta do sometimes, you know? For a reading on here, it's $20 US. So if I have to work myself in the ground for a few days, and that's what I have to do. It's just the way it goes, baby. To fairy, I could be a smartass and say I'll sleep when I'm dead. Which is kind of true, and I still kind of feel that way. But of course, there's those days that my body says otherwise. So, but I appreciate you looking out for me. Even Teddy says hi. Let's see something. They're out there working away, laying out the all the wood for a foundation to build a house. You know what, John? That's your personal opinion. That holds no weight here, baby. You're entitled to think and feel the way you do, but I don't agree with it. So if you want to come in here and preach to me about the Bible or anything else, save it. Okay? Don't even bother. This isn't the channel for that. Yep, it's time for you to go now. Because you dumbass, if you hadn't noticed, I have a cross around my neck. So, what you have to say now? You see? Dumb. Trying to tell me what I need to do. You're not very observant, John. Oh, and last, I remember the Bible said something about thou shalt not judge. But here you are judging me. No, thank you. Don't be a hypocrite, John. Oh, damn, I forgot. You can't respond. My bad. Let's see. Charos, it's $20 US. Beautiful. My stomach is growling. Why it keeps changing? Okay, Fatima. Same to you, beautiful. See you soon. Well, y'all, I'm gonna get off here. I gotta do a couple things before I get ready for the event this evening, so I hope y'all have a beautiful, blessed day. I need a personal chef? Sure, baby. No, I don't need a personal chef. I just need to get some sleep now. Or take a nap. So, but I probably won't because, like I said, I gotta be up in a couple hours. Actually, 2 hours. So, I'll sleep tonight. So, if I get a nap tonight when I get home, maybe I'll pop on here, you know, a surprise, but I'm not promising anything. If not, I'll come on tomorrow, but it'll be early. I'll try and be early in the afternoon, evening time, but we'll see how tomorrow plays out, so. I know, honey. I agree. I need to do that, so. So I'll see y'all at least tomorrow. So y'all have a great day and a great evening and a great night. I'm sending y'all so much love, much blessings and abundance and all that good stuff. Remember, y'all are deserving of it. Till next time. Bye.